Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Final Fantasy. This is episode 4. Can you believe it? We're 2 weeks into Final Fantasy now and have been having a great time. Thank you for sticking around while the stream went down and went back up. I don't know what happens with these controllers. Something strange. You see, it's dancing back and forth now, and I can select anything. As soon as it stays solid on one light, I don't know what any of it means. I kind of just operate computers by feel. I don't use logic and try and figure out why things aren't working. I just know when something's working versus when it's not, and I know how to replicate actions to make something work. And so my actions are reset the computer and it goes back to this state. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know if it was because we had Marbles on Stream opened. I have no idea, but we're back. It's Final Fantasy time. And we're just going to get right back into things here. Last stream, we were in the town of Melmond. And in Melmond, they let us know quite a few things. They said, yo, we've got a vampire down in the Earth Cave that's ransacking the village and fucking things up. Right, vibes-based troubleshooting. That is what I'm all about. It's really what I'm all about. It's like, this isn't working at all. Let me just try some things out. It's like, oh, okay, that worked. And so it's like that joke about somebody goes into a doctor and says, doctor, it really hurts when I turn my head like this. And the doctor just says, okay, then don't turn your head like that. That's it. That's all I can tell you. That's how I operate computers. It's like something really happens, when I turn inputs. How long did it take me to get a fucking capture card that can switch between 2 different sources? No, it's nothing to be sorry about, Earth Nuggets. I understand. It took me a year and a half to get a capture card that actually worked for my setup. Just because I was like, oh, I know what to do. You just deactivate it and then switch it and then activate it again. It'll be okay. And ran into my computer blue screening all the time in the meantime. But we're here. Final Fantasy. It's been going great. Everybody is level 12. As you can see in the upper left-hand corner, we have restored one of the 4 orbs. We have 3 left. Now the big thing is, I don't quite know where to go next. We met Sarda, who was a sage off in a cave on the other side, and Sarda gave us this rod to remove the plate from the earth. We went back to the vampire's den in the earth cave, removed the plate behind his fucking den, his lair, and underneath we used the pry bar, lifted up the manhole, and underneath was the Lich, who was the actual boss that was hiding the Earth Orb. So I think what we should do, first things first, let's go back to Sarda. Because they gave us this rod, they may know a little more than they're letting on. Rub? What did I say? Oh, what spell is rub? I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't gotten it yet. I haven't gotten to rub. Let's just smack this guy. And things are going really well. We ran into some problems last stream. We just lived and learned with regards to dying without popping a tent to save. We got out of a dungeon and didn't have a tent to save ourselves. And we had to redo the whole dungeon again. But these are the little things you just have to pick up on when you play an older RPG. By and large, I'm having a really good time with this game. And not even in a it's an old game, I'm learning to love it kind of thing. It's I think it's really pretty well designed in a lot of ways. And even the things that are kind of funky, this is my biggest gripe in the game, is the paralysis system. So if Vivi gets hit here, and Vivi gets paralyzed, everybody is stunned. Okay, Cece's alive, which is good. But if Cece doesn't attack first here, and she gets stunned, we can get stun locked right here. And that's how we died last time, is because we got stun locked in this position with a team of 8 ghouls that just took us down from 100 to 0 in one fell swoop. Like, it was horrible. And all you could do is sit back and watch. Like Tay was saying, it's like the Final Fantasy VII little dancing frog stun. But aside from that one frustration, and I think we're going down here. No status healing spells or items. So there are status items for poison and for stone, but not for paralysis. Paralysis is not one that is, able to be restored by a status item. It's just a thing that, like, happens, and then they get cured in their own time. Is Ribbon in this game? I have not seen it. If it exists, I have not run into it yet anywhere. So, it could. It totally could, but I don't think so. It seems like something that I would have popped up by now. And it just hasn't in any way. Let me know how the audio is and everything. Let me know if it sounds good. Just wasted a lot of magic. But we're just heading to Sarda. Yeah, as I was saying at the top of the stream, I went to Mod Pizza for like a lunch dinner today. I did like my vibe-based troubleshooting work for like a friend of Minky Moo's stepmom. And by that, I mean, she had a computer that was running slow. And I went over and I, learned why it was running slow. And like, it was a combination of having every single application on the computer open all at the same time. And also the computer being an iMac in a closed off room that has 0 circulation, 0 windows, and no dehumidification. So it's like fucking it's in a sauna. Eventually your status resistances scale too high for para at later levels. Let's hope so. But this computer was in a sauna. And so I was basically like, all right, here's my diagnosis. Close out of applications more often. I'll teach you how to do it. I turned off some things on your startup so that you don't have 20 different applications that all open up as soon as you turn on your computer. And then get a dehumidifier. Because and she's like, yeah, it's usually a big problem when I get home after being gone for a couple of days, the first time I turn it on. Yo.
Gaming.
Thank you, Susie. Gaming is true. And gaming we are. Freaking Cortana and printer shit opening up 20 things on startup. She just lets it run. Yeah, no, she just has it there on standby. But I can't explain when I say that it was like a sauna in this makeshift closet that was turned into an office in a small little apartment. I'm not joking. It's like, I'll bet you there's like literal micromolecules of water that are just accumulating on the parts of the computer because it's sticky in there. It was horrible. Anyway. We got it all figured out. She got a dehumidifier. She's all right. It's covered under Apple Care, so she'll be fine at the end of the day. Apple Care Plus. Anyway, for my help, I didn't open it up. No. I didn't open it up. Vibe based. Just based on the vibes of the situation. She gave me a $25 gift card to like a really nice local coffee shop. Which is like, you can get a cup of coffee, like if you just go in and want to sit, but they're like a roastery, so they roast their own coffee beans on site. And it's a really, really nice place. Minky and I have gotten coffee from there before, but they sell whole beans that they, we have a coffee grinder at home. So I went to go today. Warrior, revive the power of the orbs. All right, we already did that, man. So you can't help me. All right, he can't help us. I went today, and I went to... They have 3 locations here in the city. I went to the one that was, like, closest to... I was going to get sushi for dinner. I was very excited to get sushi for dinner, actually. And so I went to the coffee shop that was closest to the sushi place. And then the sushi place was closed, or the coffee place was closed, but in the same parking lot as the coffee place was a Mod Pizza. And now, I don't know if everybody here is familiar with Mod Pizza. I don't know how, like, I was surprised that there was one here. There was one where I grew up in Michigan, like, relatively close to my house growing up. It probably got put in when I was in, I don't know, 11th grade, maybe. Never heard of it? It's cool. It's cool. Mod Pizza is like you just pull up and it's Chipotle style pizza, right? It's Subway style pizza. So you walk up to the counter at the first station and you say, I want a mini or I want a regular. And then they have pizza dough right there that they like right on the spot have this little roller and they roll over it to like puncture it so that, you know, air can get in, and then they flip it over so that the bottom of it can get like, you know, nice and aerated when it's in the brick oven or whatever it is. And then they go, okay, what do you want on it? And you go, pepperoni, spinach, pineapple, whatever else. I hate places like that. My anxiety refuses. So I usually just say they have like one called the Mad Dog, which is what I get. I'm a mad dog. And that's just pepperoni and like Italian sausage, I think. Anyway, whatever the sausage was, it tasted really bad this time, so I actually picked it all off and threw it away. But I get pineapple on it too, because I really like pineapple on pizza. I always have. And I get spinach on it too, because I've always liked spinach on pizza. I think more places should offer spinach on pizza. It's just a nice little green, like lettuce on a sandwich. Like lettuce on a sandwich, spinach on a pizza just works for me. But I got my pizza. I was waiting for my pizza. I'm just sitting there waiting. First off, there's nobody in this place, which was so crazy to me because when I grew up and I went to this Mod Pizza near my house, it was always happening. There were people there all the time, always a line. You had to like stand around and wait to even like order. Nobody there, dead. Which is like, I don't know if it was just like not the time, like maybe it's like busy at lunchtime and not at 4:45. Right, there are motorbikes parked outside, people chain smoking, people being tossed through the front window, exactly. I had to like rustle up against other people to even get in the front door that were saying like, what the fuck do you want? I just want a pizza. I'll listen to Popeye propaganda once I see it work. Oh, spinach? Got it. It's good. Spinach is good. It's good. It does work on Popeye literally all the time, by the way. Sincerely watch one episode. That's all it takes. One episode. But, as I'm waiting for my pizza, she was nice, I guess. This woman goes like, I'm really happy you chose to come in today. And I went like, hey, yeah, I like this place. And she's like, yeah, I work here. I don't start till 5 though. Mind you, this woman is like mid-50s, maybe. And I went like, yeah, I don't know, I like this place. And she goes, I got a dog, Destiny. You want to see her? Actually, she didn't even say you want to see her. She's like, I got this dog, Destiny. Here, look. And it was just like a horribly taken picture of a black lab in a dark room. It was like you could hardly like make out the dog if you didn't see the like red rubber toy that it was playing with. And I was like, oh, nice dog. We have a cat, Percy, at home. She really did. She just needed somebody to talk to. And I was like, yeah, Percy turns 1 on Saturday. Can't wait. We're gonna throw a little party for him. She goes, oh, that's cute. And I pulled out my phone and unsolicited showed her a picture of Percy. I showed an unsolicited Percy pic just because she just whipped out her phone and showed me an unsolicited Destiny pic. And so, yeah, Percy Day is coming. Saturday. And she's like, oh my god, he's so cute. And I was like, yeah, I know. And she goes, Destiny's name used to be Macy. And I went, oh, okay. Well, and she's like, I changed it after we adopted him. And I went, oh, all right. And she's like, I'm a Christian. And I went, okay. I promise you this happened. Like, the rationale for changing the dog's name from Macy to Destiny was, I'm a Christian. Right. I don't know what it is about Macy that doesn't work for a Christian. But, and she was like, yeah, they didn't tell me a lot about Destiny though when I got him. Like, Destiny will growl at every single car, and whatever. And while I'm sitting here, a new person walks into the Mod Pizza and walks behind the counter and starts working. And I shit you not, this guy at the Mod Pizza had a ponytail all the way down to like the bottom of his back, was wearing a blue top hat, okay, with steampunk goggles over the top of the top hat. I don't know. It was terrifying. And then I got my pizza, and I just sat there alone in the corner of Mod Pizza, didn't say anything anymore, and I got my pizza, and I was like, well, you have a great night, and good luck with Destiny. And she's like, thank you so much. Can I ask what city this was? We're in Asheville. We're in Asheville, North Carolina. And Asheville's motto is, keep Asheville weird, which is like, you know, the anti-rich people moving in Asheville vibe. Like, keep Asheville weird. That's our whole thing. And I witnessed it firsthand today. I wonder why business has slowed down. Yeah, I don't know. They did legit just steal that from Austin. It's true. I didn't even put that together until right now. Because that's keep Austin weird. Was the top hat dude cool though? Didn't say a word to him. I didn't say even a single word. It was me and a bunch of workers. The top hat dude I did not speak to. But don't go into work. Like, wear the blue top hat and the steampunk goggles on your own time. You know, whatever you want to do, you want to listen to Steam Powered Giraffe, do what you want. Do what you want, Honeybee, or whatever the fuck the name of that song is called. But, like, come on. Not at work. Not at work. We don't need this. My friend lived in North Carolina. She always tells me weird stories. It's a funny-ass place. I never thought I'd be here. I never thought I'd be here in my whole life. I grew up in Michigan. Moved to New York. And actually, the woman that I helped with the computer said, I would never have believed that you grew up in the Midwest. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys can, like, do I give, like, Midwest? I feel like I do. I feel like I do have pretty Midwestern sensibilities in the way I, like, present myself. I've always thought so. Maybe that's just because I lived there. Kind of feel like you could come from anywhere. Midwest is a trap. I love it. When I moved to New York, Minky Moo will tell you this, my biggest problem with I loved New York. I wanted to live in New York my whole life, and I finally got there, and I adored it, and it was wonderful. My biggest problem was just the lack of stupid chain restaurants. I missed them. There's no save big money at Menards. Yeah, there's no Menards in New York City. No, but I'm more talking about food. There's no P.F. Chang's in New York City anywhere. You'd think that there would be like a Times Square P.F. Chang's. And if there was, I would have went. Because P.F. Chang's chicken lettuce wraps are like one of my favorite foods ever. I really love chicken lettuce wraps from P.F. Chang's. They don't exist. They don't exist in New York City. Anywhere. You can't find them. Look at this. We're going on a fucking journey right now. This is a wide open ocean. Where are we? Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close to the shore. I'm going to try and go to that area right there. Because that's the only place we can go is north. But yeah, I miss New York in a lot of ways. I don't miss it in a few ways. And I don't think I'd live there again necessarily. My friend can't find Ortega taco sauce in Cali, so she had to buy some and put it in her suitcase. That's the part of the Midwest that never leaves you, Nancy. It's just the coziness with chains and brands and, you know, like me getting excited about new Mountain Dew flavors when they hit the store shelves. Like that's the Midwest. That's what it's all about. No, this isn't a Joshua Jerry moment, all right? Just because you heard about him first doesn't make it his moment. Mushroom Lantern will tell you Mushroom Lantern was there. The last GoatedQuest stream, 2021. My 12-hour stream ending out the year of GoatedQuest. Do you know what I did on the channel? I had every single Mountain Dew that released in the year of 2021 saved in a cabinet in my kitchen. And I put them all in the fridge, and Minky Moo and I sat right here and taste tested every single one of them live and did a tier list of like 14 different Mountain Dew flavors that came out in the year 2021. We had Dew SA, we had the Maui Burst, we had all of the Summer Baja flavors, we had the Voodoo for the year, Major Melon, Uproar, which is an exclusive to... I'm just saying we've never seen Goaty and Joshua Jerry in the same room. Not to mention, there are a ton of soda people. They're everywhere. They're walking amongst you. They're walking amongst all of you. Soda people are everywhere. And they're not to be disrespected. Yeah, they're among us. I bet your reviews are much better than Joshua's, to be honest. Joshua doesn't talk much in his reviews. Yeah, he just lets the vibe speak for him. And I respect that. You know, it's hard to review a soda. You just go like, yeah, it tastes good. It tastes like kiwi. Thanks, everybody. See you next time. Or it tastes bad. It's a little sour. And that's it. He has to sip 18 times first. He's figuring it out. Have you ever seen the soda reviewer on TikTok? He's like a little kid. His name's Nakul. And he's like, Nakul here, back with another soda review. And then he flicks the soda cap off the bottle every single time the exact same way. I'll find him. I'll post him in the Discord. I like Nakul quite a bit. He's a nice kid. Do I remember the Adidas being called with 3 triangles or 2? I don't know what that means. Do I remember Adidas being called with 3 triangles or with 2? I feel like my brain melted reading that. Being called? It's the brand with 3 stripes. Is that the answer to your question? Are we talking regular Adidas or Adidas Originals? So 3 triangles? I mean, they're not really triangles. They're lines. They're stripes. Somebody send me a picture of what you're talking about. I'll click it right now. They're stripes. You're just gonna take this into Jesse and be like, Oh, here's another. It's like, I don't know. I'm being taken out of context here. What's even being asked of me? I'm answering a question that I don't understand the question. The clip is just for me. I don't understand. I don't get it. Look at this little. Look at we're in Italy. What's the question? There are no triangles. I might be wearing... No, I'm not wearing Adidas socks right now. I have a lot of Adidas stuff. Adidas. Yeah, you know, it kind of goes like this. Like Italy does. Yeah, Italy like goes like this. Like at the bottom. It goes like this. Look, I'll show you. Stand by. Oh, I can't believe I have to do this right now. Just because people don't know Italy. Look. Look, 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 look. Look, 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 look. Ready? This is Italy. If we go right in here, I just go right in here. Imagine like it's disconnected right there, okay? That's the only difference. That's the only way that it's not Italy, right? But you go like this, and then I zoom in here. And then I kind of go like this. And I go like that. And then I go like this. And then I go like this. And then I go like this. And there we go. That's where we are. We're right there. See? That's Italy. Are you with me now? Are you following? Okay? If I have to do this again, it even has the other part of Italy too. Where you go right up there. Thank you, everybody. I know Italy. I've been to Italy. I've actually never been to Italy. I've never been to Ace Hardware. That's not Adidas. What are you talking about? Oh, does he say that that's Adidas? I've already had enough. I've already had enough. Adidas is 3 stripes. So if he's talking about Ace Hardware, that's 3 stripes. All right, that's it. That's the end of it. If that's what he's confused about, I wish him all the luck in the world. Is it spelt with 3 triangles or 2? I don't know. You should be defending the sacred divide between streams. Ate my pizza? Right, because she's a god. I get it. I don't mind having this conversation. I just need to know this conversation. It's like it's purposely being like obfuscated so that I know enough to get the funny answers, but not enough to be able to answer directly and put an end to it. Because nobody wants the answer. They just want the joke. Like I'm being purposely drip fed 70%. Because you didn't even mention Ace Hardware at any point in that. You just said, is Adidas 3 triangles or 2? 2 of those aren't triangles. 2 of those are parallelograms. First off. I actually don't know where we docked the ship. I thought it was Adidas, but it was Ace. Okay, well, once you get your shit figured out, Mushroom Lantern, then come to me. Until you have your shit figured out, don't waste my fucking time while I'm just sailing around this island. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on here. I think I got Mandela affected. Right, you got Mandela affected by the Mandela effect video. Exactly. They're closer to triangles than to that land being. Are you kidding me? I brought out the entire map of Italy. You saw it. I opened up GIMP and everything for this. It was all right there. I spun it. Do I have to bring it up again? Look. Right there. That's where we were. And then you know what? We sailed out of Italy, and we actually went into the heel of Italy right here. And now we're past it. Look. Right up there. There's Italy in the top left corner. But the Final Fantasy land curved inward like a witch's shoe? Yeah, that's because it's a fantasy game. You know? It's not final reality. That would be sad. They took a little creative liberties on Italy. Doesn't make that not Italy. People can say Maine looks like a mitten when it doesn't. Michigan looks like a mitten. I think Sicily is part of Italy. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just a couple different letters. Earth Nuggets, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm not having trouble. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. No, nothing to be sorry about. It's funny. Sir Gavabro, Nevica, Nobody's Playing, Nullaray, and Maki. Enjoy your subs. Went to great people all around. All right. I need to know where I can dock, because I need to get off of this boat. I've spent too long at sea. I'm turning into Yukimasa. I've spent too long at sea. I'm gonna start snapping fingers. Okay, not there. Let's see if that works. I need to get on land. I don't know if Ice 2, because they're all water-based, if it's gonna do anything. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, not too much. But, you know, it might do more, depending on who we're fighting. Thank you so much, Earth Nuggets. I appreciate that. That's huge. I had a lot of fun last night. So after I streamed, I need some roll credits anyway. Right. You made it work for you. After I streamed, after we hung out in Barner Babble's stream for a little bit, which was a ton of fun, by the way. I saw Elisa was hanging out. I saw Speedster was in there hanging out. I'll give a shout out to Barner Babble one more time while I'm here. I really love their stream. I really love their whole vibe. Everything about that stream is just lovely. The community's lovely. Everything. I stumbled on them. You know how I found Barner Babble? I searched all of Twitch for the first playthrough tag. I was like having a really sad day, and I needed to watch somebody play something for the first time and like feel good about it and have some fun. And it was the two of them playing Unraveled for the first time. And like their banter back and forth, like their couples banter, is so much fun, and the community was having so much fun. And that's how I found them. Like, it wasn't like a GoatedQuest game. I've never played Unraveled. I've never played it. I don't even know. The most I've seen of Unraveled was from their stream. And, where the fuck am I going? But I had a great time. I had a really, really great time there. And then later on in the evening, after they had gotten offline, I was gonna watch a movie. And in fact, I ordered wings and fried Brussels sprouts from a restaurant I like very, very much. The jump from single streamer to 2 is so fun and different, and they do it really, really well. They do it really well. I think it's such a great, it's great. I can't speak highly enough. But I found a streamer, looking again at the first playthrough tag, because it's my favorite place to look, who's playing Final Fantasy for the first time. This person is Obsidian Arcade, is their name. And they are a brand new streamer. Like, brand new. Like, started 3 weeks ago. Like, I was this guy's 5th follower ever. And I remember, this is one of my favorite compliments, and it was a compliment from Ricky. And it was a year ago when I first met Ricky, because I met Ricky at the end of September, beginning of October, when Ricky started a Bloodborne playthrough on his channel. I followed Ricky. I was hanging out for a few days, just watching the playthrough, because I really liked how Ricky approached the game. You know, I kind of got tricked, because it made me think that Ricky was like very appreciative and loving of every game. But then I stuck around for a few more months and realized like, no, Ricky just absolutely adores Bloodborne, which is totally fine. But I was sitting there and Ricky, I go into Ricky's chat, and one of the first things in the first hour I was in Ricky's stream, Ricky was like, now check this out, everybody. Look at the environmental storytelling in Yharnam. It's crazy. Everybody just listen. Do you see this guy sitting there? If we go pick up the item on the other side of the room, that's whatever the fuck is what draws the beasts towards you. And he's talking about the abandoned house in the first area and the guy in the wheelchair with the gun. And he's like, look at the storytelling going on of him putting the pungent blood cocktail right there in the middle of the room, and then we pick it up, and we're the beast in this scenario, and that's what triggers him to start firing. And I was like, holy shit, this guy gets it. This guy gets the little things. He likes the little things about the games, and he likes about the little stories and thinks about them as art and all this way. And then I stick around a little longer, and the next stream I see is Ricky like, yo, listen, this game, we got 2 hours to refund it. Is it gonna be shit? I guess we'll find out. And it's like, man, now I'm stuck. I've joined. This was like when Ricky was really pushing the extended Ricky-verse. So I followed, and it's like, hey, welcome to the extended Ricky-verse. Enjoy your stay. And I love it all. That's what's so good. It is what's so good. Ricky is one of the best. But, so I was hanging out in Ricky's stream for, a few weeks until Ricky popped in on the channel. And I, totally just happenstance, right? I was just watching. I just wanted to watch somebody play Bloodborne, and so I did. And it was Ricky Peacock. And the next stream, it's also not really consistent. If you assume all the hunters are infected, they don't attack each other, they always attack you. Yeah, I know, Elisa. But still, it was a little moment. It was a little moment that was, really, really nice. Especially, coming from Ricky in retrospect. But I had this... Where am I? I'm up at that top corner. Where am I going? We've got... This is Cornelia. This is the Fiend's Castle. This is Matoya's Cave. This is the pirate town. Not Melmond. Forget the name. Yeah, we'll consult the guide in a second. I'm just enjoying the chatting for now, though. I think we're gonna go back across. I think it'll take us back over to Italy if I just go to the right. But I want to see if I can get right in here. So let's see that. But Ricky popped in on the stream and hung out one night when I was playing a game called Washout Spire. And Washout Spire is created by Juneflower. Juneflower has been in the chat before. You may have ran into them. Juneflower is lovely. Juneflower is a game dev. And I found Washout Spire from a retweet and did a full playthrough on the channel. Unbelievably hard precision platformer that I beat on the channel in full. It was incredibly difficult. I had a great time. One of my favorite games of last year. I reviewed it for the GoatedQuest and I gave it a 10 out of 10 because I think it's perfect. I was playing Washout Spire and I was just dying over and over and over and over and over in this one spot. Meanwhile, we had Tiny King in chat, who at the time was Lil Weird Kid. Lil Weird Kid was in chat. XX Lil Weird Kid XX was actively recounting the entire plot of Far Cry 3 in the chat because he was being egged on to do it by I Do Drugs 95. And Lil Weird Kid was just explaining to chat and to me kind of in Tiny King speak. So if you guys have been here long enough to know Tiny King well, it's like maybe English, right? Tiny King our little friend, our Tiny King, I think Tiny King's like 14. At one point, it was slipped that Tiny King was born after Grand Theft Auto 4 released. I think he said, like, I was -2 months old when Grand Theft Auto 4 came out. Huge Resident Evil fan, Tiny King is. Tiny King is a massive, massive Resident Evil fan, and that's how we met. Ricky comes in like the midst of chaos. And I'm basically doing what I'm doing now. I'm just kind of aimlessly playing the game while keeping Tiny King afloat, talking to the developer of the game who's in chat hanging out, and like, you know, Ricky comes in. And I'm like, it's like the community scene where everybody's swinging fire around and Ricky walks in with pizza. And it was really nice to see him. First time in the chat, whatever. And then next stream, I'm just hanging out. Ricky's all the way up to like Lady Maria. And I'm getting to my point. I'm finally getting to my point. Ricky said, hey, by the way, that GoatedQuest that's hanging out in chat, I just want to say, you put on a good show. Like at the time I had like 160 followers, right? A lot of people, and so this is the compliment that I liked a lot from Ricky. A lot of people have no business being on Twitch and think that just because they can play video games, it means that they can entertain with video games. Like, you're doing more than just turning on a camera and playing a game. Like, he's like, and I can tell. And like, I can see when people are and when people like should probably just not stream. And if they like a game so much, just play them on their own. And it meant a lot to me. And so going all the way a year later, how I feel about this guy, Obsidian Arcade, who I was hanging out with last night. Playing Final Fantasy for the first time, you can tell he put a lot of work into his stream and getting it all set up. And clearly, like, not super knowledgeable on how Twitch works. Like, said multiple times to people, like, hey, give me a little ping on Discord when you're going live, and I'd love to check you out. He's an older guy, playing through Final Fantasy for the first time. The first one, this one that I'm playing now. And was totally in on the whole thing. Playing Ultima, you know, talked about playing Ultima quite a bit and how that's how he got his start in RPGs. Played Dragon Quest the year it came out for Christmas, got Dragon Warrior. Was talking about comparing Dragon Quest's starting difficulty to this one's. This version of 1 hasn't aged well, so choose a rough first time. No, this is great. This is great, Elisa. You just gotta adapt. And so that's what I loved about his stream, is that he had that mindset. He had that adapt mindset where he's like, right now, I want to let you guys all know, on my second monitor right here, you can't see it, but I have the official manual up on the screen at all times, just like we do. And he's like, and I'm going to be reading the stuff to you about where to go and what to do so that we can all work together. And it felt so good. Really had a nice time. Had some people pop in that were also watching him for the first time play. Probably doesn't know any better. They overhauled and remade 1 a couple of times. No, I'm sure he did. He mentioned it. He mentioned it a few times. And I can get it. I think it's just Obsidian Arcade. But like, I'm playing it on this version when I could just as easily play the Pixel Remaster or the PlayStation 1 version or the Game Boy Advance version or the Wonder Swan Color version or any of those. Sometimes he's playing it on real hardware. The dude, he's not playing on an emulator. He's playing on an NES, purchased the cartridge for this. And somebody popped up into chat and is like, that's awesome. I'm happy you're doing that. The one thing I want to warn you about is those save batteries on those older cartridges can just go out. More like the quality of life the other versions give you. Totally. But there's a commitment to authenticity and a commitment to the legacy of this franchise and playing this. And mind you, I'm playing this with a very conservative bug fix patch, which has helped out in a couple of ways. It fixed the intelligence stat and a couple of other things. But I went to his channel. It looks like he met 10. That's awesome. Awesome. The Pokemon games that kept time are also starting to go out. The battery on the board. Yeah, it's happening left and right. I don't know how long my Earthbound cartridge has. But yeah. Everybody should give Obsidian Arcade a follow. He's going to be streaming tonight at 10 p.m., I think. So we're probably going to raid into him after this stream is over. Hopefully. So stick around for that, because I would like to bring some people over and kind of, you know, give his channel a little start out boost. Okay, now we're going to Crescent Lake. Of course. Of course. That's where Lucan is. One of the first things we learned is Crescent Lake, where Lucan is. So, we are cutting it far east and then going down and around. We're a little ways away. Oh, okay, and it's relatively quick if you just go west from, like, the Earth Sage area. That makes sense. That makes sense. Chance to strike first. But yeah, that's my shout out. That's what I did last night. I watched Obsidian Arcade play Final Fantasy, and it was fun because he just started it out, and now I'm, you know, probably about 10 hours ahead of him, and being able to watch somebody that's first playthrough of something, you know, after I am. Sounds like a cool dude. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. You know, I had a lot of fun. I was saying, he's got like really funny, like, I don't know if he would feel disrespected if I said this. So Obsidian Arcade, if you're here, no, I mean this with love. He's got like hip dad lingo. Like says like faux show, like stuff like that. Like a whole bunch of stuff, like said, and the fighter will take out these homies and, you know, whatever else and blah, 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 blah. He named his black belt Hiya, Hiya, which I thought was great. Really, really good guy. Really good guy. I'm excited if we can get a chance to raid him tonight, if he'll be online. But yeah. And then this morning, I slept in too late. I had to go with Minky Moo's dad to drop him off at the car dealership. Not the car dealership, like a mechanic place. Because the brake line in his car was leaking, which is a whole thing, which sucks. That kind of repair sucks. Alright, let's figure out where we're going. Oh, I can hear Percy out the door. He's losing his mind. It's alright, bud. I won't be bringing him in, however. But yeah, I had a nice day. I had a nice night last night. I was like about to start watching Memories of Murder. Just, you know, while I was sitting there with wings and Brussels sprouts. Shout out to everybody else who had Brussels sprouts. I saw it. I saw you guys saying that you guys had Brussels sprouts too. I think Nancy and Susie were both in the last day or two had some Brussels sprouts. Shout out. Top 3 vegetable, and it's not 3. But I just kind of realized, like, I'm not in a subtitle movie focus mood right now. And so I was like, I'm just going to watch some Twitch and hang out. And that's what I did. I had a really, really great time. Doing some Twitch channel hopping. I like meeting new people. It was a shame, you know, I felt, I guess it wasn't that big of a deal. I shouldn't complain too much. But when we had a nice raid a little while back. I think we beat Wheelman, maybe. I can't remember. Maybe it was Wheelman. And I was like, let's go raid somebody new, right? And we raided the Super Monkey Ball guy that was a speedrunner running the exact same level over and over for like 50 hours. And just like, no, there's no life in a speedrunner's eyes after a certain point. It's so sad to watch. No disrespect. But like once you get to a certain point, especially with something that's so repetitious like that, it's just, man. So I love finding first playthroughs, because either the people playing the first playthroughs are eager and excited to play something, or you kind of be the person to point things out and encourage that excitement for something. I love it. I love it so much. Anyway, that's my whole thing. Love Brussels sprouts. Are the best. They're truly the best. Actually, I think they are my #1 favorite vegetable. I think I mentioned this before on the stream, that they're my #1 favorite vegetable. This isn't where I want to be. I didn't even know you could walk all the way through there to get back to here. Okay. Well, at the very least, we can sleep at the inn, recover all of our magic, and we had a nice little day out in the ocean grinding for 45 minutes, 35 minutes. But yeah, I'm excited to be playing this. I'm actually, you know what? The more that it's kind of sinking in, right? We've rolled it. We're good. Right, it wasn't grinding, it was just chatting. That's kind of what it always winds up being. It's always really cozy. And that's why RPGs work so well on the channel, on anybody's channel. Because the grinding is just an excuse to engage and talk and grow a little bit of a community versus something like a hardcore racing game or a competitive shooter where it's like, you're like struggling to glance over at your chat. And everybody's level 13, I think. Nice. No, but I'm really excited for Clive Barker's Undying. Actually, at the end of the stream tonight. Right, or a VN. Right, exactly. As I'm sure you guys have seen, the struggle of sometimes somebody pops in and like wants to have a conversation about the list, wants to have a conversation about life while I'm in the midst of Fata Morgana, and it's like, yo, what's up? Thank you so much for being here. I gotta get back to this now, though. And it's just like, I don't mean to be like neglectful or anything, but it's just a totally different speed. It's a totally different mindset. And like, I've bumped in on, I've hung out in a streamer who was just chatting Fata Morgana for the first time. Right, hey, just give me a minute. I'm Jacopo, all right? And it's like, I don't know. I'm just the kind of viewer that I'm very games focused as a guy, as a viewer. And so like, I already know that if I was in a stream watching Fata Morgana and the streamer takes too long on one text box, I would bounce, but that's just me. Right, capiche? Damn, that's cold? Hey, it's just the harsh reality. It's just the harsh reality. Oops. So can I go south to here? Yes. Okay, perfect. So we dock here, and then go down. How do I stand Jesse? I love Jesse's chat, and you know what? It's sad because, and I don't want to, get into it too much. I have a thing where if the streamer isn't having fun, then I can't enjoy the stream either. That's the big thing with Jesse, is that Jesse knows. Jesse's incredible at streaming and engaging the community and you guys and making things that work. Because Jesse gets that for Jesse's stream, the game is just legit, is the background vessel for the jokes on the stream. And that's why I think Freak Fuck Friday really flew. I've been watching Jesse for 3 years. That's my buddy. Stream used to be very different. Things now are so much better for him. Really? Really, obviously, don't go too far into it. Yo, Obsidian Arcade, my guy, there he is. We were just talking about you, Obsidian Arcade. I was just saying how much fun I had the other night in your stream. I gave you a shout out, and hopefully we might pop in and say what's up later on tonight. Are you still planning on streaming? You do 10 Central or 9 Central? I can't remember if it's 10 my time or 11 my time that you start. But yeah, what's up? How are you? A little bit of spoilers, as you can see, we're a little bit further than you are, so don't worry if you gotta bounce. But I really did. I had a wonderful time in your stream last night, and I was just saying to everybody here, it's you'll be kicking off 9 p.m. Central. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was 10 my time or 11 my time, so it's 10 my time. I'm blindfolding myself. All right, cool. Well, it's a good thing there's no like music cues that'll really throw you off. I was saying, so I started this streaming thing February of 2021. So I've been doing it about a year and a half, Obsidian Arcade. And I had a streamer that I respect a lot, that I was hanging out in their stream as a viewer, pop into my stream one time and watch me. And then the next time on their stream, when they talked about their time on my stream, they had said, you get a lot of people on Twitch that, and I don't know how familiar you are with Twitch, like as a viewer, as a chatter, but a lot of people, especially in like the growing streamers like we are on a smaller scale, really don't have a good outgoing, extroverted, I don't want to say character because that makes it sound like disingenuous, but you put on a show more or less. You have to be more than just sitting there playing a game. And for 3 weeks into your stream, Obsidian Arcade, you got it. Keep doing exactly what you're doing. I had a ton of fun. It was a really, really good time. You absolutely got it, and I can't wait to chill a little more tonight. Are we doing more Final Fantasy tonight, or are we pivoting to something else? I know you do arcade stuff as well. But yeah, really, really enjoy your stream. Really had a good time. I was sitting, eating chicken wings and Brussels sprouts that I got to go. And, I was about to watch a movie. I was saying to everybody, I was about to watch a movie, and I was like, man, I can't. I was gonna watch Memories of Murder, the Bong Joon-ho, the same guy that did Parasite. And I was like, I can't focus on subtitles right now, so I'll just watch some Twitch. Why not? And I was just looking for like first playthrough streamers to like hang out in, and found your channel, and I'm very happy I did. You made homemade wings and Brussels sprouts 2 days ago? Yeah, it was wings, not homemade. I ordered them to go. Luckily, Minky Moo left to Maine, right? And that same day, Uber Eats sent me, like, hey, we desperately need your patronage. I mean, they didn't really say that, but they, like, they were like, here's a free month of Uber Eats Gold, where there's no delivery fees and everything's cheaper or whatever. And so it's like, I was able to jump right in, and over this week, I've kind of ordered a lot of food out, which has been fun, but, I definitely have to cut it back when she gets back. But yeah, I got wings and Brussels sprouts last night, and it was really, really good. All right, here we go. We're going healing crazy. 54,000 gold, going down to nothing. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, Obsidian Arcade. I'm excited to see you play a little more tonight. I'll be there. I'll be there for guidance, I promise you. Obsidian Arcade, if you're still here hanging out, so my channel is all about first-time full playthroughs of any game I've never beaten before in my life. So anything that is, it doesn't matter the genre, it doesn't matter the era, it doesn't matter like anything. I'm down to play it. I have a whole slew of original hardware consoles. This one I'm playing on an emulator just because I really like this this visual filter that it specifically uses. I think it looks great. But we do every single role on this channel. I say role because it's true. Every game we play on this channel is done at random through an application called Marbles on Stream, where you can like organize marble races where every single marble has a name attributed to it, and you run them down a simulator in a big race, in a big 2 minute and 30-second race, and whatever wins wins. So I don't know what I'm playing next ever. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I know we were talking about Ultima the other night. I want to get Ultima in the mix. I've been a little apprehensive just because of how old it is visually for a viewer's perspective. I think I could handle it. I just wonder, like, how parsable is it if you're jumping in the middle? I was reading through your panels, really dig this concept. There's so many great first-time game opportunities. Yeah, I really love it. And so that's how I landed on this. Was actually through the community. You know, we rolled for a franchise game. So like a game where I'm going to be playing at least 5 across the full franchise. And Final Fantasy. Can you believe it? I forget where I specifically started. I think I might have just been telling you, check out the PC versions of 4 and 5 on GOG with the updated graphics. Right, I've seen those. I'm a little bit of a stickler for, like, a pure experience, right? We were talking earlier, Elisa Melchiot was in here talking about all the different versions of Final Fantasy throughout the years, right? There's the Pixel Remaster, there's the... speaking of your About Me, last game was Metal Gear... I know, I'm taking it out. That's why I didn't update it, Nancy. It's gonna get way too long. All the games completed. I was looking at it yesterday, actually. And it's gonna get too long too fast. Like, it's gonna be 50 lines long by the end of the year, maybe. But yeah, really having a great time here, and I'm happy to see you. I really am. Okay, can't carry anymore. Let's go. We got 50,000 gold. Actually, let's do some more shopping. Let's go shopping. We'll move everybody around. Okay. I don't know what we're buying here. So let's take a look. Crescent Lake. Oh, whoa. Let's talk before we shop. Yeah, heroes be shopping. Look at this chick. Light warriors, you can do it. I appreciate you. What about this guy up here? This dude's asleep. What the hell? This is a tomb. It's Rob Schneider. It's Deuce Bigelow. Deuce Bigelow, Crescent Lake Gigolo. I've never seen any of those movies. I remember thinking that name was ridiculous as a kid. I was a kid that had no idea what the word gigolo meant. But I remember Deuce Bigelow, American Gigolo, and Deuce Bigelow, European Gigolo. Still never seen him. I think shout out to Rob Schneider though. I think he's just like a goofy, fun-loving guy, right? He hasn't done anything that would make a shout out be undeserved. I would hope. He's no good? No! What happened? Oh no! Alright, well, it's a good thing I didn't. It's a good thing I kind of tiptoed my way around that one. Sorry, Rob. Hopefully one of these days you figure it out. Alright, what do we got? Dude, I have all this. Dude, I've got so much money, and every time we go into a dungeon, I already got all the stuff from the dungeon that's in the next town. Silver. Let's take a look at the buckler. Maybe. Maybe I can get bucklers for everybody. Get everybody all buckled up. Buckler? Boom, boom. Yes, the only one that can't wear it is the black belt. Everybody's getting buckled up. And we're going to replace the, I guess, the belt with the buckler, right? Or maybe the cap. Replace the cap with the buckler? I don't know. Let's give it a try. I'm going to have to sell some shit first. Sell this. Because I got silver versions of everything. Yeah. Okay. Sell this. Alright. Bart. Sell your cap. Vivi. I don't know what. Sell your cheap stuff.
Gaming.
We're gaming. Sell. Nope. Sell. CC. Gloves. Sell. We're taking a risk here. Cap. All right, now buy a buckler. Do you think a buckler is a same thing as like a silver shield, and I should only? Let's go CC. Man, I don't. The problem is you can't really see the type. Let's see, silver shield. Okay, just the fighter. So, nothing else. Really, just the bracelets. Oh, there is ribbon. Yo, there is a ribbon. Certheus, if you're still here, there is a ribbon. We just haven't seen it yet. We haven't found it. Oh no, and not everybody can use the buckler. I'm a fool. No. I was reading the protective cape. Oh no, I just sold a whole bunch of shit. Oh well. Silver gauntlets? We'll be alright. I'm a fool, a flippin' fool! Ribbon, gloves, protective ring, cap, protective cape, different types of bracelets, and cloth armor. Okay, he doesn't have any bracelets to offer me. So actually, we've got really nothing we can use here. I'll buy the silver shield for Dale. But we're most likely gonna have to go back and... You know what? Don't tell anybody. We may have to go back and buy all the potions again, but... Yeah, we're gonna have to do the potion crawl again. But... At the very least, we still have all our stuff. And that's really like just to save time for going back to the first. Yeah, we just save scummed in a Final Fantasy game, if you can believe it. Just sailing back to Cornelia right now is just like too much. Too much. The Golden Mile, the greatest potion crawl to end them all. Right, exactly. That's what we're doing. We're gonna be looking for Lucan. Whoo! How's everybody else doing? How's everybody's evening going? I feel like I've said my piece. I talked about my day today. We did the marble roll. Have I seen The World's End? I saw it with my dad in theaters. My dad, who hasn't drank a drop of alcohol in like 35 years now. Just me and my dad. Really liked it because my dad loved Shaun of the Dead a lot. I still have never seen Hot Fuzz. To this day, I've never seen Hot Fuzz. Of the Cornetto trilogy, it's your favorite, and it's not even close. That's crazy. I've heard Hot Fuzz is the one that people love. I've never seen it. So I can't speak on it. And I haven't seen World's End since that theater run. Me and my dad also saw Paul in theater. Didn't that have Simon Pegg in it too? I don't think my dad's been in a movie theater in 30 years. I don't know, I think the last time my dad was in a movie theater was with me. Yeah, Paul the Alien movie with Area 51, and I think it had Seth Rogen in it maybe. We saw Nope together when he was in town. And my sister, too. I think that had Simon Pegg. Did that have Simon Pegg, or am I just like... They came out probably around the same time. There was one time when my dad just out of the blue asked if I wanted to see Hobbs and Shaw. Did you take him up on it? He took half a day off work to see it? Let's go! Best half a day at work ever. There's a picture of me somewhere. You know, maybe it's not because I deleted my Twitter account. Maybe the picture is gone. There's a picture of me standing in front of the Hobbs and Shaw sign, encouraging people to go and see Hobbs and Shaw in theaters. Let me see if I can find it. I'll send it in the Discord. Here it is. Here's the picture of me encouraging people. I put out a PSA on Twitter, and I said, "Hi everybody, my favorite movie of the year came out this week. It's called Hobbs and Shaw. It seems to be doing good at the box office, but it could use your help. Go see Hobbs and Shaw today at your local theater." And it was just this picture. I just sent it in the Discord. I can't carry anymore. Okay. So, if that's the case, let's buy a couple houses, shall we? If, like, the armor and the weapons and everything we're not really going to worry about, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 houses, okay? And 4 cabins. 1, 2... That's a Supreme Turkey Dinner shirt. I wonder how much that shirt's worth now. Let me see. I still have it in my closet. StockX Supreme Turkey Dinner, I think it was called. Yeah. Supreme Chicken Dinner. Tea in white. $112 new? No. The lowest ask is $218 for this one. For the one that I had. Right here. The lowest ask in a medium is $222 for that shirt. But across all the different colors, they're different prices. The cheapest, there's an ask if you want to get it in brown. There's one left in a medium for $60 on StockX. It's just a turkey dinner on a shirt. See? And they have a medium for $222 and an extra large for $218. Now I didn't pay that. Okay, just so you know. I didn't pay $200 for this shirt. But Supreme's whole thing is once they sell out, they're done forever. So like this came out on February 15th, 2018 for $36. And once they're gone, they're gone. Like you can't get this again from them. You can only get it secondhand at that point. So everything's like a limited piece. I still got that one in my closet. I've got a couple of rare shirts and things. It's like, you know, Supreme, wouldn't you agree? Right, exactly. Right, the Calico Cup pant. I love how that's your connection to Supreme, is the Calico Cup pants sketch. I had a lot of Supreme stuff for a while. That hat's a Supreme hat too. And the shoes. Okay, you want to see something? Those shoes, those beat the fuck up white shoes are Raf Simons Stan Smiths in white, core white. And those right now, there's not even one for sale. But the last sale was $278, and before that, Size 10 sold for $467. But for a while, these were pretty expensive. They're really nice. One of my favorite pairs of shoes I've ever had in my life. Sorry, I realized you couldn't see the price there. But, yeah. I don't know. To me, those look just like shoes. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're shoes. Actually, I didn't even have these, because these were the core white. These aren't the ones that I had. Let me see the ones that I had. Let's see if we can find them. Raph, Stan, Smith, white. Not the core white. I think they must be these, which are much older. These were, yeah, 2015. That was when I got them. It's got an R on them. That's the first letter of his name. Anyway. I liked fashion for a while. I used to follow stuff. I used to follow brands and things or whatever. Not so much anymore. For a while I did. Did your left shoe have an L on it? No. It's the R for Raph Simmons. It's not an R for right. And instead of Stan Smith's little portrait on the tongue of the shoe, it was Raph Simmons' portrait, who's like a famous clothing designer. He's cool. Whoa, check this out. Whoa, what the hell? I promise you I did not know that this was going to happen in the guide. I just stumbled on this. Whoa, what are we doing? Hello? Me and all my buds? What the hell? Hello? We, the 12 sages, were led here by the stars and prophecy. I am Lucan. Now all legends and prophecy will be fulfilled. Our path has been decided. Great job vanquishing the Earth Fiend. Now the Fire Fiend wakes. With this canoe, go to the volcano and defeat that fiend also. Alright, we got our next mission. Quickly, before all is burnt, hurry to Gurgu Volcano and stop the Fiend of Fire. Gurgu Volcano. Let me write that down. Or actually, we should do the Obsidian thing. Not Obsidian Arcade, Obsidian app. It's hot chocolate time. That fucking rules. Gurgu Volcano. Location where the Fire Fiend resides. Accessible with canoe. Item. Light warriors, only you can make the orbs shine again. As you restore light to the orbs, we will reveal more secrets. Please see us repeatedly. Okay. Okay, so these are our guys. So inside Crescent Lake. Oh, there's already a file with this name. Boom. Location where Lucan is part of the Sage's Circle. Tips given at Sage's Circle. Cool. And I think that one's Lucan. The Fire Fiend will burn everything up. The Earth Fiend causes the rot of our land. 4 fiends are bent on the world's destruction. 200 years ago, the Fiend of Wind teamed with that of water to destroy civilization. Each element's power focuses at its altar. Locate and crush the Fiend, then to make it shine, place the orb on the altar it guarded. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Earth, wind, fire, and water. The world is bound by these 4 powers. Once the orbs shined with the power of earth, wind, fire, and water, the 4 fiends seized those powers. Alright, sages, you enjoy yourself. I am going to keep on trucking here. Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm stoked. This game's cool. Ooh, and we can actually buy more magic. This is going to be level 6 magic, though. I can't even make it happen. Holy fuck. Oh, it's 20,000. It's not 620,000. It's level 6 and it's 20,000. I don't know. I don't know if any of that's worth it right now. Let's go to strategy guide. And let's go to view, single page. Zoom this out a little bit. And was that Bohemian Grove? I don't think so. It was called the Circle of Sages. Exit. Transport all the warriors from the depths of any dungeon. Yo, there's our escape rope. Nancy, we were talking about it. Okay, so they don't give you an escape rope till the second half of the game. Now you have an exit. Okay. All right, we should get that. That's probably really important, actually. We'll be able to get out of any dungeon and be able to save. Strongest lightning spell damages all enemies from between 60 to 240 points. Is best buys like the things worth buying? Yeah, that's what this strategy guide deems as worth purchasing as opposed to others. Oh, there's Rub. Erases an enemy completely but does not work on undead monsters. There's Rub. I hadn't seen it before. There it is. So it's just an eraser. Yeah, you just rub them out, eraser style. I think I'm gonna get exit. I think that's the move for right now. CC exit. Sorry, you can't learn that. Someone else. Oh. We have to become the evolved form of us. Just the standard mage form. We have to be like a white warrior or whatever it is. We can't do it right now. We can't do it right now. Can't build there. Alright, well, we'll be back. I've got money. I've got stuff. I've got a canoe now. That man gave us a canoe. One of the sages in the sages circle. And then I think we just... Yeah, look at it! Yo! That's fun. That's fun. Okay, there's still battles. Let's just do some lightning, I guess. Because I'm worried that these guys might actually hit hard. Yeah, look at that. 58 damage didn't kill one. 71 damage didn't kill one. I worry that these guys might hit hard. Luckily, they both missed, but we can't bank on that forever. Come on. Okay, one dead. Perfect. What experience did we get for something like that? 120? Not too much, really. That's less than I was anticipating. Okay, the one thing I know about this game from reading stuff ahead of time is that there is an area that people have called the Peninsula of Power because of the way that enemies spawn in the game. You can stand at a peninsula that is like in a different grid of the game, so that one area, if you walk back and forth, you're fighting very high level enemies, but if you go back down, you're fighting low level enemies. And I wonder where it is, because we might want to post up there with a cabin for a bit and just kind of grind some stuff out on another stream. Not right now, but I'm curious as to where it is, and I wonder if the guide talks about it. Oh, let's open up the map and see. Oh, okay. So I think we go, it's hard to tell. I think we go up here. Yeah, we go up and then to the left, and then down. Let's see if there's any, like... Let's see if there's any chests or anything in the canoe area. Yeah, remember exit. We need to get the... Just as you did the marsh cave, use a house before entering the volcano. If your party dies, you'll be able to come right back. Right. Journey up to the creek. Refer to these maps and the large Chapter 4 map to plot the correct course up the rivers. Many twists, many turns lead nowhere, and if you paddle up them, you'll lose time and HP. Got it. Peed? Yeah, the Peed. We'll get to him. So we're going like this. We're going up here. And we're going... Nope, that's a dead end. This is kind of fun. So we'll use a house before we go in. Lightning 2. Because a house will restore all of my MP. So, Mushroom Lantern, I don't know if you were here in the previous stream. The way that MP works in the game... it's Dungeons and Dragons style, where you have spell charges that can only be restored by resting. And so it's not, there's no like ether you can use to get MP back. You actually have to use either rest in an inn back in a town, or later on in the game you get consumable items called houses, and houses are the only ones that allow for resting. So let's hope this is the right way. Whoa. Because we're definitely going to need it. Oh, I should have healed Cease. I should have healed Vivi. Uh-oh. He's low. I didn't realize how low he was. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, just don't attack Vivi. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hopefully we're done. Come on. Yep. King. Let's go. You're the best. Keep it up. We love you. Oh. Alright. All except for one, huh? And you know what? Dale comes in. Dale comes in and cleans up. So the other thing, there's no attack redirecting. So if an enemy dies from an attack... Let's hope this is the right way. This looks like a dead end. Yeah, this is the right way. This is the right way. Yeah, if an enemy dies from an attack from somebody else and then you attack them again, it counts as an ineffective whiff. You just attack thin air and whiff completely. So you have to be mindful about who's attacking what. It's not just a spam A and attack the first thing and let the game figure it out. It's got like a... So that's one of those things that is more or less a like patched out with quality of life down the road. But I also think it's something that, you know, kind of adds to a little strategic element that otherwise isn't there. You have to be a little mindful. There's no auto battle like in Raid Shadow Legends. Right. And a lot of RPGs have auto battle. Like Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne has which is like my favorite JRPG, has an insane auto battle system that goes so fast. But Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, like, you are one hit away from death, like, at any given time. It is one of the most intense JRPGs I've ever played. And so you just can't straight up go idle mode. It's just an auto battle for, like, you know, certain things. Like bring it on home. You know what I mean? Like the final straightaway of a race when you don't really need to have your hands on the wheel and you can just coast. Or like going down a hill on a bike. Let's see. Sick. Okay, here we go. House. Perfect. Alright, here we go. Into the volcano. This is, I think it's like their go-to dungeon zone. Whoa! How much damage? Okay, okay. Literally 2 damage. But there are pain panels. That's crazy. I've never used a tent, cabin, house, whatever in any JRPG. In this, it's the only way you can save on the world map. So you need to. Otherwise, when you die, you go back to the inn. It's your only, it's like, you know, it's your tent. It's making your camp. You can't save any other way. And that's like another thing that I think is like, you know, like, yeah, it's quote unquote, you know, not user friendly or whatever. Kingdom Hearts 1 throws them out so much and I'm like, I don't need this. Well, now you know where it started and why people did. You know what? Let's take a look. See, unfortunately, they make you go back to old pages to see enemy weaknesses and things if they aren't new to this area. So, whatever. Let's try, because it's flying, I guess. What's that from? Okay, so I don't think that it's... Unless it's just because we're fighting level 1s. Let's try fire, I guess. And hopefully Dale can kill on one hit. Oh, Sphinxes famously have riddles? Really? I didn't know that. But here you just fight. Okay, got it. I didn't know that was a Sphinx thing. Okay. Just sip. Like in Mario Odyssey. I gotta tell you, I don't remember that in Mario Odyssey. I don't remember. You know me. I forget little things quick. If it's not like a character that I really liked, I forget mechanic-based stuff relatively fast. But I remember characters. I remember people. I remember worlds. Whoa, 4 health. The Sphinx was like the best character in the game. I played that game the year it came out. I don't remember. I remember an area where there are like Yetis or something, and then you have to like do a race with all of them. And I liked that a lot. It felt like a little town that you pull up to. Yeah, it felt like a JRPG town. That was really cool. Okay. Let's head down. I'm gonna use the guide for the sake of progression in this. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. Look at this. Alright, this is a dungeon-ass dungeon. It's one of those flyover kingdoms. It kinda is. But, you know, it gives you a little bit of respite with regards to... Alright. Here we go. Wow, this is crazy. We're gonna go... I don't know what the best way is. If I go... So, all of this is just treasure. And this is the exit to get down to the next floor. So, everything here is straight up optional. But if you want to solve the maze and get to the end here, look at everything that's there. Right, exactly. Treasure. And that's what I really like about this game. Is that all of the treasure feels like warranted. Like a lot of times in JRPGs you'll hit moments where I guess we'll try ice, I guess. This guy's gonna hit hard. So these guys are guarding all the chests. Yeah, they're gonna hit hard. All of the chests in this game are like actually worth like digging in for and doing everything. It's not just like 2 potions. Sometimes you kind of get owned and you get a potion, but like 1,500 gold is really cool. And stuff like that is like worthwhile. Can't hold anymore. Okay, so when you can't hold anymore, that means it's either... Whoa, we got a great axe? Oh, he's wielding it. He's wielding it. So it's probably an armor. Yeah. So let's check what it is. Let's see if it's worth it. That's 5, right? Silver helmet. Yeah. Who can wear a silver helmet? I think it's only the guy right now. Only the fighter. Silver helmet, yeah, only the... I'm gonna skip that one. That's getting skipped. That's a skip. And... I knew I shouldn't have done that. It was protected on that end. Man, I could go for some hot chocolate. Do you have inventory space to manage? Yes and no. Wow, that actually lit him up. Your characters only have so much space for weapons and armor, but consumable items and key items are in this item tab, and you don't even come close to filling this out. But this requires inventory management, because each person can only hold 4 things. And after those 4 things, you just kind of gotta sell shit. So, like, all of this could and should be sold by now. But, you know what? It's like iron stuff. You honestly could just drop it. Probably not that worthwhile to, like, just have sitting in your inventory for no reason. Holy shit. Let's do lightning too. Let's get a heal out on Bart. Okay. So glad we chose Bart. Come on now. Nice ruse. Hope it was worth it. Really not that strong. But yeah, I've been having a really, really good time with this game. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it that's like, you know, a lot more than just like old game, tons of high random encounter rate. Like, I really don't think the random encounter rate has been that insane. And, you know, the patch that we had didn't alter any of that whatsoever. Like, that's completely unaltered. Like, you fight enemies, but yeah, it's a combat game. That's what you do. Alright. A little hit on the Groger, 15. We'll take it. Kinda wish I had finished Ys 8. Yeah. Could always go back and play the first one with the bump combat. You always could. When I get PS Plus for Christmas again. Right. Like, those first Ys games, they're not turn-based. It's like a crazy system where you have to angle your hits depending on, like, what degree angle you hit them from. It's like a crit versus a standard attack or whatever. You're thinking Secret of Mana? Nice. Oh, you got a Super Nintendo Mini. I didn't know that. If you told me that before, I totally don't remember. I'm sorry. Lightning 2, I guess. These guys hit hard. These guys hit really hard. Oh, yeah, the NES as well. This is on the NES Mini, isn't it? I think it is. Okay, so they're super weak to lightning. That's huge. That's actually incredibly good to know. Because those guys fucking destroyed me before. This is good. This is good. Haha. But we're gonna have to trigger the shit. Okay. One day I walked into Target on a whim looking for it and it was there. That's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way around. Ooh, giant sword. Giant sword, eh? What's the giant sword saying? Giant sword. Permanent, particularly effective against monsters in the giant category. Can be used by the fighter. 21 damage. We got it. We gotta get that. We definitely have to get that. So, that's up here. So we gotta go all the way back around. All the way back around. Whoa, I haven't seen any of these guys before. Red Hydra. Cool. I'm excited about Undying. I really am. I think Undying is going to be a super fun playthrough. It's going to have like, you know, it's a story-driven thing, so it's going to have actual goofiness and a story to follow, as opposed to being like a... Like, I think Blood's awesome, but Blood would have no story. Blood would just be going through the levels, like breakneck paced, killing shit. Whereas this is like, you know, like an actual thing. What makes martial artists unique over the fighter? They all have different stuff. They all have different, I don't necessarily know what all of it means. If we got blood, I'd have that kid in my head. I know, every single time I say the word blood, you say that. So, I know. I know. But yeah. I'm scared of these guys. Gargoyles have fucked me up before. It's not funny. Video used to make me really sad. I thought it was so mean that they were laughing at that kid. Because it wasn't funny. Holy shit! He just cast fire too. Oh my god. Are you serious? We gotta get out of here. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Vivi's dead. Holy shit. I mean, I think that that's worth... I think that that's worth a reset. Because now we know how, like, what we do when we get down here. We just go up through the top and... You know what? Because I'm going to have to go back to town anyway now. No, because she can't use... What the fuck? Are you serious? He's dead? I don't know if this is like an actual can't run or a just not being able to run right now can't run. Either way. I am going to just try and run until I die. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, well, we just, you know, we had a bit of a rude awakening. We had a bit of a rude awakening here with regards to this dungeon, and it all came from those gargoyles, which I was scared of. I was scared. Yo, what's up, Stadium Arts? You're just in time to watch me die. Alright, back in. No, it's okay. We're in a new dungeon. Yeah, we just learn little things. When we see 6 gargoyles, we run. And sorry for the flashing lights. How are you doing? Yo, it's the Peds! It's the Peds! It's the Peds! 222 health, they're not weak against anything, and they can poison me. That's horrible? All of this is horrible to read? All of this sucks? The red gargoyles have 94 health. And can cast fire too. Man. All of this sucks. Okay, here we go. Ready? Ped mode. We're going Ped mode. I'm gonna do Ice 2 because it's my strongest right now. Bugs. This one goes out to Magnus. Holy shit. How are you doing, Stadium Arts? Okay, not that strong. Man. I hate to say it, I think we might be a little under-leveled. I think we might be a little under-leveled. I won't bore you with my anger story. All right, I'm here to watch a child. Okay, sweet. All right, I won't ask anymore. I hope it turns around for you, and I hope whoever or whatever's angering you, you know, stops. We're having a good time here. We're just chilling, largely. Been tough. Been a tough game. Rough go of it for sure. We're in this new dungeon. We're in the volcano. I installed a new GPU cooler on my Radeon 9700 Pro. So far, so good. That's a way to make my day better. Oh, you know what? Hey, we're gonna be breaking out the retro PC because we just rolled for the new playthrough on the channel tonight. The next full playthrough on the channel and the first of the horror game Ghosted list. Clive Barker's Undying. Pretty excited about that one. I don't know if have you ever played Undying? I haven't. I haven't done the 98 yet. I did it on the 2000. Game scary as tits? Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Needed to hear that. So that's a negative? Oh, you're not a horror game guy. Really? I didn't know that. Have you never been? Ah, I see. Got it. Well, we got a good mix on the list. Horror used to be my favorite genre. For sure. Right, I hear ya. We've got a good mix. If you want to do exclamation point list and take a look, I have 60 games on the list for October. It's not all scary games. There's a lot of like Halloween adjacent stuff. Like Castlevania is on there just because Castlevania, you know, has, you know, haunted castle vibes to it. Whole bunch of stuff I'm very excited about. Alright, we gotta reset. Reset, everybody. Reset, everybody. Alright. Right, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. One sec. It was the same amount of damage, no matter which way I went there. Really? The GPU I was suggesting you upgrade to, I found one for $30 USD. Alright, can you PM that to me? I can pick that up today, because I got a payday from selling my Chemical Romance tickets. I got a lot of money back. Like, a lot of money back, so. Alright, so this chest had 1520 gold. If I go in this door, I can get to this chest room much faster. And this chest room has a whole bunch of stuff in it. 7, 8, so everything from 7 till the end. Silver helmet, heal potion, cabin, 17, 15, silver shield, 15, silver axe, 19, pure heal. Honestly, not worth it for me. I hate to say. The The silver axe is cool, but everything else I have like stronger versions of, and none of my guys can use silver stuff. So I think we should go in and go for that giant sword if we're going for anything. That should be what we dive in for. So we should go in, get the 1520, go up here. I think we can ignore that silver helmet completely. So we go in this door, we go up here, across, and then we go in and back out. And we cross our fingers, no gargoyles. Okay. And if we see gargoyles, we run. Okay, I can take a giant. Sure. I can take a giant. I can slay a giant. Do. Oh, baby. Yeah, and I'll definitely take a look. Undying came out Valentine's Day 2001. So I think specs-wise, we should be in a good spot. But obviously, yeah, I'll take a look at minimum and recommended and all of that. So we have one free turn to try and run here. Cool. And I want... Okay, here we go. Boom, boom. Ice 2. Yes. And then... maybe like a fire. Right. Yeah. I think that we'll be totally fine on that game in particular. But totally going into the future. We'll do a defend fire. And then hopefully this will do a good amount of damage. And it did. That's good. Attack. Ice 1 on one of them. Sure. No, you know what? Make sure the ice 1 is on the one that... There we go. Just like that. Done sending DMs? Okay. They don't even come up when I'm streaming. Because Discord has that streamer mode. I don't even see them. They don't even, like, register as a thing. I turn my phone on Do Not Disturb, and I turn the streamer mode on. The cure spells seem way underpowered. They aren't that strong. The thing is, the cure spells are random. So, as opposed to, like, heal, which does a set 30, the cure spells are a random, or no, it might not be 30. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Alright, well, let's get this fucking sword and let's get out of here. I can't believe he just died. That sucked. Right when I was explaining it. Because there's nothing else I really care about down here. So we can go back. We'll go back to town. We'll heal. You can use EAX on that game? That's cool. Alright, awesome. And EAX, like, the chat can hear the benefit of it if they have headphones on too, right? Because it's effectively just enhanced stereo. You don't need the headphones either. Okay, cool. Sweet. Alright, we'll head out. Sorry about the flashing lights. There's gonna be more of it. Okay. Now... Wait a minute. Yes! I forgot I had life! Oh man, I forgot I had this! I bought it last time and I forgot I had it. But still. We house up. Save and recover magic? Yes. How much magic do we get back for that? Everything. That's everything. That's full. That's a full slate. All right, let's keep going down. Reverb, echoing, just stuff back in the day, adding that extra oof would have been a lot more on the processing. Okay, so the sound card handles it. That's really cool. And it's dictated by the developer, right? It's not like motion smoothing on a new TV where it's just like added on as post-processing by a sound card randomly. I don't know. I don't know. That would make a difference to me. Certain rooms have more or less reverb or echo. Right, but is it the developer added that in directly? Okay. All right, cool. Then I'm stoked. You know, if it was like, you know, Creative went in and added their own like post-processing sound effects, I would be like, you know, I don't know. Maybe that's something that's like a gimmick that I don't need to engage with. But if it's direct, like if people wanted to take advantage of the EAX benefit on the hardware, like ray tracing or whatever, even though they're adding in, you know. I didn't even dive into that whole NVIDIA thing with the ray tracing stuff with Morrowind. It was like, that's just mods, right? That's what I'm describing. That's like NVIDIA taking Morrowind's graphics into their own hands and applying a graphical mod overhaul and ray tracing, right? And like that Portal RTX isn't Valve. Like because that's new textures on the floor. It's done in a way that so it's an AI retexture. It's AI retexturing. Okay, that's wild. I don't support it. I don't support it, but that's cool. That's cooler. Like if it says the carpet/rug is metal, you can go in and be like, no, that's cloth. Interesting. Okay, so I wouldn't do it. It's not something I would be doing. Did I grab the sword? I did. Okay, cool. Trade. You take that, I think. Oh, you can't. Okay, so you don't take that. You take this. Equip. Giant sword. Let me see. Let me see what kind of classes we got here. Dragon class, giant, dragon. So we give Bart the dragon sword. Cool. The reason I even got an RTX 2080 was because of Minecraft ray tracing, and then what sealed it was Quake 2 RTX. Quake 2 RTX looks great, I will say. I'm not a fan of EMB mods. I don't know what EMB is, or things that don't take account of the game's direction, just slathers on weird bloom and fake HDR. Yeah, I'm with you. Like that Doom, that voxel Doom RTX thing that came out, where it's like the lighting is just fucking fucked all across the board. It just doesn't look right. Fallout 76, right? All the mods in that. More in mods that add. I don't know what a Gopnik is, but yeah, I don't know what that is. It sounds like a slur. It sounds like a word I shouldn't have to say out loud. It sounds like a word that if I went back in time I wouldn't have said it. But sure, it has to fit. Right, exactly. It has to fit. Like a Russian punk? Got it. Never heard of it. Alright. So nothing here. We're going down to this. So we're going down this way, to the right. No mods, base. Oh, during beta had God rays just coming out of the dirt. Shout out. Shout out to Fallout 76. Gonna be the best playthrough on the channel. Guaranteed. Gonna be the best playthrough on the channel. Locked in. Thank God that's not you till 2040. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, here we go. Don't mind me just going, you know. B4A to B4B. What? What? Where did I come from? Oh, I'm on B4A right now. Okay, so B4A right here. Got it. And this takes us to B3B. Why would they explain it like this? Okay. Here we go. Wish me luck. A lot of flashing lights here, okay? Whoa! That's cool art. Look at that dude. With like the little bit of saliva coming out from his open mouth. That might be one of my favorite designs so far. That thing's fucking sick. I'm scared of him. 62 damage. Oh, worm? What they did with the art in this game is incredible. Yeah, it's so sick. Nice crit. We love you. He looks great. Man, how strong is this guy? Okay, cool. Whoo! Lot of XP. Holy shit, level 14! Oh, wow. Look at us go. At least they didn't smush xenomorphs and facehuggers into this like a lot of Japanese games from the 80s. I mean, you never know. Like, don't speak too soon. I haven't gotten to the end of this yet. We could find a xenomorph yet. A little Geiger encounter. Speaking of which, is everybody excited for Scorn? I'm like of two minds about it a little bit. I think the fastest way is going to be down, left, down, left. It got pushed up. I saw that. Down, left. I think Scorn will be cool. I think Scorn... Oh, these guys will turn us to stone. We need to run. We need to run, and we need to successfully run. Whoo! Whoo! That'll scare you. Alright, flashing lights. Here we go. All the way in. Check our health. Good thing we stocked up. One of my favorite games is Dear Esther, so my body's ready for some ambient body horror with some light puzzling and goop shooting. It's gonna have that for sure. Ambient horror is a good way of putting it, right? Because I think that's what it's gonna be. It's just like, just seeing some freaks, right? And seeing some freaky places. No. Just that Dear Esther is like equally ambient and like kind of walking simmy, not a very active, chaotic thing. I don't mind creepy, but I can't do jump scare. I hear you. Okay. So, we're here. 7 and 8. 2750 gold and a soft potion. We should take that. Nice. Alright, we have a 50-50 shot right now. Going... So one of these two spots has a trap that one of them will be fighting fires and one of them will be clear and will just be able to, you know, take what the treasure is. There's one guarded spot on most treasure chests. Do I approach from the bottom or do I approach from the right? Somebody tell me, bottom or right? From the right? Nice. Good call. All right. Good call. Same thing, bottom or right? We doing right again, or are we going from the bottom this time? And maybe, I mean, maybe they're switching up, go bottom this time? Nice. Nice. Oh, okay, we can fight these guys. This is just a random encounter. What we're worried about are the big fire elementals. So these guys are gonna hit hard. But let's see if they have a weakness. What are these guys called? Bull? Bull. None. Okay, no weakness. They got a lot of health. Nintendo should have made an N64 mini? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Heal yourself here. And you go ahead and cast Ice 2. Why not? Let's do some damage. There we go. There we go. Big damage. That's what I love to see. Did I have Bart attack the second guy? I did. Cool. Absolutely. I agree about the N64 mini. Totally should have. I guess it's not too late necessarily, right? Like it could happen at any point. And it would still be exciting at any point when it'll happen, but yeah. And Chrono Trigger should have been on the SNES mini. I totally agree. All right, we got that. So we're good there. Now I want to make sure we get the Ice Sword. That is hugely important. So we started here. We got this, we got this. Now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got to go up here, up to the left. Okay, boom. Was Super Mario RPG? That's cool. I didn't know Super Mario RPG was on there. Whoa, little Scorch attack? I've never seen that before. I didn't heal. So because I didn't heal, I think we should try and dip. Nice. I forgot to heal. And that's on me. I mean, Square knows that that's their golden goose, right? So I think that's got to be part of it. Okay. The Ice Sword. We got it. We got the Ice Sword. Weapon. Can you use the Ice Sword? No. Okay. So, he's using the Ice Sword. Nobody else... Nobody else can use any of this shit. It's just sitting here. Silver Dagger's already being used. The Wooden Staff can't be used. The Great Axe can't be used. Obviously none of the swords. Monsters attack first. It's only fair. Let's try Fire 2. Why not? I love to keep the weapon that kills me the most right in my pantry. Yeah, but it's so out of the way. Like, who's gonna walk all the way out there for it? They never thought anybody would. Save your magic for now, okay? Save your magic. You too. We're just gonna be hitting hard and hope we can kill... Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad I didn't waste my magic. Man, these level 14s are good. Did I grab this? Holy fuck. Can't hold anymore. So what is in that? What's in 3? Chest number 3. Flame shield. Okay, need that. That is like, that's such a need. I've never heard anything I need more than that. So drop this. And give me the flame shield. So now, I'm gonna be able to fight with an ice sword while blocking with a flame shield. That's cool. That's hardcore is what it is. Particularly, okay, effective against ice attacks while holding an ice sword. Just got both fire and ice. You would think the flame shield would be protective against flame, but whatever. Fair enough. Alright. Armor? Flame shield? Yeah, just them. It's like a guy with love and hate as knuckle tats. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Minky Moo, hi! How are you? Alright, here we go. We had to restart the stream. That's why. Because the stream had to go down. Rigged, right. Just popping by to say hi. Hi. The first game on the Horror October month Ghosted Quest is a game called Clive Barker's Undying. And we're going to be using the retro PC for it that Stadium Arts built. So, that's really exciting. We got a good thing going with that. Okay. Wow, that looked sick as fuck. We're here, right? Yes. 14 and 15. Wooden staff and 1250 gold. Don't need it. We're going straight down. Minky Moo's nervous that, with the Hurricane Ian stuff, their flight's they're gonna not be able to make it. So, fingers crossed. Wow, 256 damage! Wow! Okay, let's go. Have to leave. I want to say hello, what's up, love ya, have fun. Hello. I'm doing well. Love you too. Have fun as well. 288 damage. We're doing well here. I'm doing well here. I'm having fun. Okay, not that. We don't need it. And we're going right down here. To this big room. Right in the middle of the fucking Union Jack. Alright. Here we go. Many treasure rooms are guarded by powerful monsters who always appear in the same place. This is what I was talking about. Knowing this, you can be prepared for their attacks and sometimes avoid them altogether. Some monsters attack as soon as you enter a room, but others inhabit only a single spot inside. If you step into a treasure room and are not attacked right away, try going around the edge of the room. By doing so, you may avoid whatever guardian monster is lurking there. Nice. Okay. So, from here, we can get the flame armor on the far right side, and everything else are empty. 2, 3, and 4 are empty, so they're pranks. So just straight to the left, and then diagonal down. Alright, let's heal up. I really like this game. I'm having a great time with it. Man, the 8-pointed Star of Chaos. Did you see? Ah, fuck. Okay. We can deal. We can deal. I think we can deal. I'm gonna just pop a run just in case. Just keep one foot out the door just in case. If we successfully get the run, then we get the run. And we'll be fine. Nice, okay. We used a magic, but whatever. A gamma. Did you see, man, what is it called? Devil's Chaos? Not Devil's Chaos. That's the name of the Marbles on Stream map. The pinball game. The pinball game. Demon something. Demons. I don't know. I don't remember the name of it. Anyway, the sick as fuck horror pinball game that I put on the list. Crazy game. I was like, you wanted a one night stream? I posted it in the Discord, yeah. You wanted a one night stream? Pull for that game. It's fucking cool. He didn't even get a chance to attack. Dummy. And now we're level 14. Alright, this is gonna be a tough boss. Red D. Okay. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. We should do anti-fire, Devil's Crush. Thank you. Yes, that. We should do slow. Yeah, 58 damage on Dale. If he hits anybody else, they're dead. If he's hitting 58 damage on Dale, if he even touches anybody else, they're dead. Ineffective. Alright, fair enough. Shit. Scary. Scary. Like, you can just look at this dragon and just know that this is... Okay, 79 damage. He's still alive. Okay, we got him. Whew! Look up Devil's Crush gameplay. Oh, and this is the flame armor. Look up Devil's Crush gameplay. It's on the TurboGrafx 16. It's fucking nuts, isn't it? Like, unfortunately, we have 60 games. So it's hard to, you know, show them all off in any meaningful way. But, man, Devil's Crush. Maybe I should do like a highlight each roll. Oh, this chump again. This guy's actually kind of scary. He's actually kind of scary. I'm actually a little bit worried. Cure Vivi. I'm gonna save that ice. Yeah, this hurts everybody. Okay, we're alright. We're alright. Come on. Okay, got it. Yeah, Devil's Crush is crazy. You know what? I'll show it to people that are here in chat. Check this game out. This is a horror pinball game. So, Devil's Crush. But, like, look at the main board. And the music just goes too crazy the whole time. It doesn't let up. Anyway, it's something that you can beat. There's an end to it. So we can beat Devil's Crush. There are bosses in the bonus stages. Like, how nuts? Anyway, that's Devil's Crush. Would love to play that before the month is out. But even if we don't get a chance to, it'll be on the list for the future. I don't know where I'll put it. I guess Eccentric has a pinball game. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's do this so that we don't take all that damage. And maybe fight some people along the way. I'll fight a gray worm. Good miss. We love to see a miss. Perfect. Ooh, man. We're down in the midst of this dungeon. It's scary. The good news is, if we beat this boss, we will be able to teleport out from the temple, from the altar. That takes us right out of the dungeon. So, let's just hope that we can do it. Dale's hitting for 200 a hit. He's absolutely cracked. Okay, heavy hit for sure. My God, man, this owns. This owns. All right, here we go. Here we go. Heal. Boom. 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 Secret weapon? Not quite. It's an ice sword, and we're in like a, fire dungeon. What's up, Cheese? We're going up against Carrie here. As always, don't enter a fiend's lair until everybody has full HP. To conserve your magic, you should only use healing potions on your way down. Equipped with the ice sword and ice armor, a fighter can inflict a lot of damage. I never got the ice armor. Did I wind up picking up the flame armor when I went down there? I did. Okay. All right. So actually, put that on. Ice armor. I don't remember getting that. Ice sword for sure. Did I skip it in this room up here? No. Ice armor. That's just gotta be in the writing, right? That's just gotta be a mistake in writing it. Flame armor. I don't know where I would have gotten the ice armor. I've never seen it. Fighter can inflict a lot of damage, but you can boost that using fast. White mage uses a fire and invisible 2 to protect your companions. Yes. Okay. Ready? Ready. Ready. So we have invis that we can cast. We have in a fire that we can cast. And then he's got to cut one fast and one ice 2. All right, here we go. Here we go. The second orb. Fingers crossed, everybody. Whew. Is it you? The tinder that defeated the fiend of the earth and disturbed my sleep? I, Carrie, will now show you the force of fire, and you shall burn in its flames. All right, cheer me on, everybody. Oh my God, it's Carrie. Attack. A fire. Fast. Dale. Yes, okay. Good turn order happening right now. We need Vivi next would be the coolest. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Not a lot of damage there. 39 damage. Not a lot. Vivi's dead. Holy fuck. Okay. We're scared. We're officially very scared. The fear has set in. It's sunk. Cast your invis. Okay. CC's down. We just need Dale alive. We get Dale alive, we're doing all right. 31 damage, I think we're gonna be all right. 6 hits, 100 damage. Just keep them coming. Keep them coming. You fight. Go. We have a fire on. 334. Wow. Okay, we lost our mages, but you know, they got exactly what they needed out. They got fast out on Dale for the damage output. They got the fire out for added defense. 1,237 experience and 3,000 gold. What a service. Nothing here. It didn't take us out. Oh yeah, it did. Dead party members do lose the XP. So the way that this game works, every character is on the exact same XP scale. And so basically only by dying throughout the game are these values different for each person. So you can see Cece has died the most because Cece has 4,906 experience before a level up. Dale stayed, I believe, alive the longest. Yeah, 2799. We got our second orb. We should pop a cabin. We don't need to use, because we don't have any magic to use. But pop a cabin, and now let's head back to town. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for the cheer. Speedster, I saw you sneak in here. What's up, bud? Wow. All right, cool. Feels good. And like, what a cool journey. Like, getting the canoe and being able to do this and go down here and everything. One thing I really love from a design perspective, and I don't know if you noticed when we did that fight, they take away the enemy selection arrow during, right, 2 orbs. Thank you. They took away the enemy selection arrow up against the boss. So it's like the game just knows. Like here, you press A, and then like, even though it's one person, you still have to select. For the boss battles, to make it more cinematic, they take away the arrow. And they just make it, all right, you're attacking, there's only one person to attack, it's just you and them. Which is, I think, is really cool. Nope. Alright. Beautiful. Thanks, everybody, for chilling. This has been... I'm so glad. We're 2 orbs in. We're 2 orbs in, if you can believe it, already. I think we might get a 3rd one tonight. I mean, I'm not gonna push it too much. I'm sorry, Goaty, I must away. Hey, I appreciate it. Mushroom Lantern, I know that RPGs aren't your genre. I hope that you pulled a little something out of this. If only just a little. If only just a little. I hope that you pulled a little something out of it. So I'm happy to have you chilling. I'll be good. Thank you. Thanks for hanging. Lurking while I get some homework done. Let's go. Nice. Bart might die here. So let's let him go down swinging. Yeah. Dale's gonna be fine. Look at him. He's so strong. Level 15. Let's go. Right, we just need our carry. Exactly. And that's who we got. He's been successfully carried. Oh, but let me We have a clinic here? Yeah, we do. Perfect. Perfect. This is what I'm talking about. 400 gold? Sure. Small price to pay. Small price to pay. Thank you. Alright. We're rested. We're back. We got another orb glowing in our pocket. The fire orb is ours on the top left there. I'm going to run quick bathroom break. I'm going to kick it to the be right back screen. And if you're not subbed, you may see 90 seconds. Well, you will see 90 seconds of ads. That's just to cut down the pre-roll for anybody new coming into the channel. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. And chilling at the Sage's Circle. All right, I will be right back. And we're back. Yeah, you said the minor graphic variations on the orbs. Isn't it so nice? It's so nice. This game's so cool. I'm just absolutely loving it. Thanks for being patient, everybody. And now we're back in town. And we're going to go back to the Sage's Circle and see what they have to say. Because, well, actually, first things first. Let's chat a little bit and restock on potions. And thanks, everybody, for chilling. If you're new here, if you're just here lurking, I don't know, maybe you're watching from the Final Fantasy tag or whatever, I'm GoatedQuest. Every game I play on this channel is a first playthrough. I am working my way through any classics that may have slipped my mind or not gotten a full clear as I was growing up. I'm very engaged on the industry end of things. I've always kind of fancied myself as a, appreciator of the medium very deeply. I was like a video game Nintendo Power Game Informer subscriber and used to stay home from school to watch E3, but in the last couple of years, I've kind of realized how many games I haven't beaten outright, like rolled credits on. And by doing this channel, I've realized how many games a lot of people haven't rolled credits on. And there's a lot of classics, out there in the world, or just like downright really interesting games that maybe never made it out of Japan that a whole bunch of people, never got the chance to play through to completion. And so that's what this channel's all about. Full-time, first playthroughs, first-time, full playthroughs of some of the best games of all time. Some of the most exciting, interesting, influential games of all time. What's up, Franco? How's Final Fantasy going? Just got back from a late dinner with friends. Awesome. Going well. Going well. We got the second orb, and I'm just restocking on my 99 potions now. I read like most games ending achievements usually around 30%, so can kind of say 1/3 of gamers actually finish games, which is pretty low, man. And like even like I think of stuff like Mega Man X, for example. One of my favorite games growing up. And I know you played through it and it was hard, and like the Sigma stuff is like crazy difficult, and like the Snowman's played through Mega Man X earlier in the year and the same thing. Just the kind of stuff you never beat Sigma. Yeah. Like just kind of reconfronting all of those things. And like if we roll Mega Man and get to Mega Man X, I'm beating Sigma. Come hell or high water. I'm doing it. The grind to repeat him is rough. Yeah. I'm doing it. Like, I will be doing it. So, just all that kind of stuff. That's what I'm in for. I don't know if you saw Dr. Cheesesteak. Were you here for the Marble roll? Did you see what got the Ghosted Quest? Playthrough number 37. Next up on the channel, replacing Valkyria Chronicles, Clive Barker's Undying, which I'm very excited about. I think that's going to be a really, really fun one. Yeah, Undying. I'm pretty excited about it. Because I've appreciated that game from a distance for a really long time. And you know, I got this PC now, and have I shown you the mouse that I got with it? I had to go all in. Stadium Arts was like, you know, if you're gonna get an old PC, you need the best old PC mouse. And so I got, for the retro PC, I got Logitech MX518, the classic. Like the absolute, you knew somebody that had this mouse. This is Game Informer used to had it every single year. You had a few of these Logitech ones. I'm telling you, they're classics. I actually went and looked for like a Razer Boom Slang, but they're just too expensive. They're just too expensive these days. They're not really worth the investment. But that one would have been a ball mouse. If that guy accepted my offer on the Boom Slang that I placed on eBay, we would have had it. And it would have been a ball mouse, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm having a really, really great time here. We got the fucking fire orb. It's done, it's clear. So now, you know what? I have not gotten... Oh, wait, I can't do it until I get a white warrior. Right. I can't do it with a white mage. And I don't know how to do the secondary thing. So let's chill at the Sage's Circle and see. Did you say Fata Morgana's ending soon? Hey, Franco, you want to tell him? Cheesesteak, we're going to be playing that game for months. Not even close. Like, not even close. We're like maybe like 15%. Maybe 20%. What is it, 100-hour VN? So it's 40 if you're reading it out loud. I mean, it's 40 if you're reading it in your head. Approaching 35%. Okay, you know, that's not as bad. That's not as bad as I was anticipating. That's really not that bad. Cool. We, the 12 sages, were led here by the stars and prophecy. I am Lucan. Now all legends and prophecy will be fulfilled. Our path has been decided. 400 years ago, we lost control of the wind. 200 years later, we lost the water. Then earth and fire followed. The powers that bind this world are gone. No, I'm not doing 6-hour sessions. Because I'm doing so much reading with all the voices, 3-hour sessions. That's why it's going to be taking longer. Because I can only do, even with like throat coat tea and everything, it's like an 8 to 11 thing. Just from like reading everything like that. Like I'm like, we're drinking tea on Sundays. We're really going all in. The Fire Fiend will burn everything up. He's dead. The Earth Fiend's dead too. Don't worry about him. Who's next? Each element's power focuses at its altar. Locate and crush the Fiend, then to take its shine, place the orb on the altar it guarded. Did that. Okay, I don't think they have anything new for me. This guy's like, report back often. We reveal more secrets, so please see us repeatedly. I got more light to the orbs. That's it, but there's nothing I can do. Alright. Well, I guess we're back to exploring. But yeah, Fata Morgana will be a while. It'll be a while. I think it'll be through the end of the year. I don't mind it, though. It's a nice, end of the week, wind down story thing. I actually really like how it's balanced in with the channel right now. Especially once we start rolling, once we start getting whatever going on Saturdays, EverQuest. Once we start getting EverQuest going, it's really gonna... Reading the prequel now, I think I've hit more unsettling content than anything that was in the main story. Interesting. Yeah, I have heard accounts of people that think that the prequel... I'm not gonna, get too into it, but that the prequel kind of does some things and makes some character decisions that are, why would you do this? And like left a sour taste in people's mouths. I've just seen that in like Discord servers and stuff. But I don't know anything about it. But yeah, like I've definitely read people who say, you know, I kind of wish I didn't read that because it retroactively kind of steps the main story back a little bit. But again, I have no idea. You can totally see it. Holy fuck, 340 damage. That's why, like, that and, like, the exposition thing, I think it'll be a pretty exciting, like, you know, a year and a half down the line, we roll a narrative again, and it's like, oh, baby, we're going back. We're going back to Fata Morgana, buckle up. You know what I mean? Like, as opposed to doing it as, like, a Goated Plus thing. Because it was like, it's a secondary thing, and it was released years later, and you know that's my narrative, you know that's my choice if narrative gets rolled? Really? Right away? You wouldn't want the gap? See, I would want, I want the time. I think it would be fun to have, I mean, we're gonna have a gap with narrative stuff, but yeah. I think it's gonna be a while until we see another narrative marble. Yeah. What is this? That's nothing. Okay, that's just the texture. For sure. Thanks for chilling, Cheesesteak. So now we're heading toward... Let's go to the manual. Because we're pretty close to the end of the manual. Battle against the Fire Fiend. So we got the Fire Fiend, and the Fire Orb is lit. The Ice Cave. North of the volcano, you'll find the Ice Cave. This is what the Apprentice Sage in Crescent Lake was probing for. Hidden deep inside, you will find the Floater. You must sail your ship north along the coastline from the port near Crescent Lake. When you find the river, sail your ship to the mouth. You will continue up the river to the canoe. Oh! Okay, so we're going the wrong way. That's kind of cool. Alright. So we just gotta head back. In order to get to where we're going, we have to head back. And now we can go from big ship to little canoe, like, together. That's actually really neat. Alright. Lit 2. This is gonna be a lot of damage, but nice, we got it. I hope everybody's having a good night. Minky Moo comes back Saturday. Saturday is also Percy's birthday. Saturday is also the first day of EverQuest. So for those that don't know, I am going into my first experience in EverQuest. I'm going to be running on the Project 99 fan server, which tries everything it can to replicate the way the game felt with just the main game and its 2 expansions. Get some Percy some nice catnip from chat. I should. I have to go run and get him some food tomorrow. So, I'll do it. But yeah, I'm super excited. I still haven't decided what I want to do. I think I might have to figure out that, like how you can have music on for a stream, but then it doesn't save for the VODs. You know how people have that thing set up? So like they can listen to music and then it's on a side channel that when the VOD comes around, it's on a different track. Yeah. Because I feel like you can't do the true MMO experience without just grinding to some music. And there are a lot of albums that I think would be fun to listen to on stream while I play. You just have the VOD record 1 and 2 and have 3 just for live. Yeah, I just haven't done it. I know it works. Like, I know it works. I've seen people do it. I just haven't set that up myself. This is rough. We're gonna have to go back into the inn. What's some albums you have in mind for MMO grinding? I mean, like, new stuff. I think it would be a fun way with chat to, like, check out some new albums, like, that come out and, like, kind of just hang out to them together. But, like, you know, you gotta do, like, Daft Punk albums. That's, like, it's too classic. It's what I did in my Dota days. Some DJ sets. I've been waiting to, like, listen to that Fred Again DJ set that everybody has been obsessed with. You know what I'm talking about? That Boiler Room set that everybody's losing their mind over. I've been, like, waiting to check that out for the first time. Whole bunch of stuff. I just think it'll be, like, a good way to kind of get me back into a bit of a music headspace, music grind. Because, like, I can only do so much. Could put some fun soundtrack from the games played on the channel, too. Yeah. But I mean, like, straight up albums. I mean, like, really, like, run music. I want to. But, yeah. Because I remember, I used to watch a lot of Pro Dota. I used to watch a lot of, you know, professional, like, competitive Dota matches. I've been to live tournaments. I've been to one live tournament. But I used to watch Dota professionals just stream in their free time, you know? And one of the Dota professionals I really liked, his name was Zai. And Zai, like, had such good music taste. And I remember I listened to FKA Twigs' LP1 when it first came out, and it didn't click with me at all. I was like, it's okay, you know? And then I was watching Zai play Dota, and he was listening to it literally on loop while he'd play, you know, like, ranked matches in Dota 2. And through him playing it, I got completely, like, turned around, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, this actually really rules. And I'm in now. And now LP1's, like, one of my favorite albums of the past decade. I really, really love it. And, like, that's just because of, you know, the streamer that had it on as they were playing Dota games. And so, like, there's a lot of stuff that, like, I haven't gotten around to listening to yet, and, like, stuff that's just comfort listening for me. Like, you know, that's just the MMO feel. Like, you play an MMO and you just listen to music as you just kill the same thing over and over. Kind of like this, a little bit. Except Final Fantasy, you know, has a lot of music, and it's all really, really good. You know what I'm saying. We go up and around. But also Twitch's soundtracks go hard. Do they really? Like the preset ones that Twitch offers you? The ones that are, like, royalty free? Hype Please is my favorite playlist. Are you serious? Cool. That's funny. Did you listen to Illinois yet, Nancy? Not that, like, I'm waiting for you to listen to it or anything. But if you did, I'd be excited to hear what you thought. Yes, and it's not my jam. Too bad. What a shame. It's a really good album. One of the best. You'd have to tell me your favorite song? Predatory Wasp of the Palisades. But, I mean, the whole thing. From the first song. And I'll listen really hard. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like, you know, it's like a listen really hard thing, I guess. I was actually listening to Michigan with a buddy earlier this week. We both, you know, pressed play at the same time and listened to it, different sides of the country or whatever. And the way I explained it to him, it's like, I became so familiar with this album over the years that I kind of take for granted the fact that there's so much going on every song that it can kind of be sensory overload a little bit. It's very, very dense stuff. And it's like, it's got so many instruments and so many different song structures and weird, you know, time signatures. Like the third song on the album is alternating 5/4 and 6/4 time. So it's like dun 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 dun. So it's like 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4, and it's like an insane song structure for what's effectively like a folk pop song. Like you'd never hear anything like that on the radio. But it's a lot. It's a lot, and it's a long album, and there's a lot of shit going on in it. And you know, I don't blame anybody for like, you know, going like, okay, you know, enjoy it. If you enjoy it, enjoy it. But I like folky stuff. I like baroque stuff. It is long. It is long. It is totally long. Look up, if you're just right there, if you're just looking up stuff, look up the song Impossible Soul by Sufjan Stevens. Just for me. Just look it up. I just want to know your reaction if we're talking about long things. And just know that that's one song. Ice Cave is a treacherous place for light warriors with insufficient experience. If you cannot survive the trek through, gain more experience. Okay. Alright. Here we go. We're here. We go down. You just attacked fire monsters with ice spells. Ice monsters susceptible with attack by fire. Fire 2 and especially Fire 3, if you have it at this point, will melt the opposition. The flame sword is in the ice cave and should be equipped immediately. Got it. Makes sense. So we have heal potion, 10,000 gold, 9,500 gold, tent, ice shield. Okay. We healed with a house outside, so we're good. As a teenager, our circle would take turns picking songs, and my ex-BF always picked the Some Pink Floyd song that was a half an hour long. Of course he did. Of course he did. Yeah, Impossible Soul is what, like 24.50 or something like that? Just be thankful it wasn't Swans. Can you imagine if you had a friend, Franco, imagine if you had a friend in a circle that was like, my turn to pick a song. they pick a Swan song. What a nightmare. What a nightmare that would be. Like literally the worst possible thing you could do for yourself or anybody else. I think I'm just gonna do some running. I don't really want to, especially the like cockatrices that are there that can turn you to stone. I had a friend who would blast swans over his home speakers when we hung out at his house. Classic. I never got into Swans. You know, I put on a Swans album like 3 weeks ago to be like, you know, maybe, you know, I'll give it a shot. This could be the time. You know, I've kind of like started appreciating like long kind of sensory things more that aren't as immediate with regards to... Oh, this is actually a crazy dungeon. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Okay, so this is the same regardless. I've fallen off listening to music so hard. Me too. The pandemic killed me, man. The pandemic killed me. Sitting, like, in my grandma's house, having to help my grandma. And, like, be effectively on call, you know? Oh my god, the enemies can use rub too? shit, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, rub is a spell that, let me just read it to you because it's really funny. It's really, really funny. Rub. Erases an enemy completely, but does not work on undead monsters. It's just an eraser. Like erasing somebody completely. It's just called rub because they only had four characters to express it. Mushroom Lantern was like, I wonder what it was in Japanese, because obviously it was probably more than rub. We gotta get him back. But I can't believe we can just get rubbed out like that. That sucks. What happens if they rub 2 out? I mean, I don't have another, I can't get them back to life. I know what I'm doing, guys. I know what I'm doing. Some of you guys think that I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. I'm just not always about it. Look at this little spot. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, well, this is gonna be bad. I know you know what you're doing? Cool. I'm happy to hear it. Mute. Oh, they're not so bad. Well, wait a sec. Okay, saved. When's the next Every 10th a sequel? So that's my question. Because it will probably be during... Oh, I should have used magic. I'm an idiot. It'll probably be during this horror block. So do we... I don't think we... Damn. Okay, cool. Like, I should still do a sequel in the middle there, right? The only spooky sequel that we have is the 11th Hour, right? And like we could do like Clive Barker's Jericho after this, after Undying, I guess. Okay, this is terrifying. Right, that's a bad game. But yeah, we could do 11th Hour, which would be like kind of fun. But I pulled it off the list just because, you know, in a thing that's... Oh. I see. Okay. Well, I think I want to look at the guide just for progression's sake. In the Room of Pits, you'll want to watch your step. Right off, you'll notice a treasure chest in the middle of the room, inaccessible due to holes. Of course, the floater is there in the middle. Circle around the holes and drop down the floor on the upper left. Now you'll be in room B3B in a room full of undead monsters. Cross the maze to the stairway leading to B1. In the room with one hole, drop down and you'll find the floater. I don't know, you could just roll and then just wait, everything's in shambles. I could do that. We could just have like when 40 hits and then... Fuck. Well, Dale's down again. We gotta be able to leave. We have to be able to leave. Fuck. Horrible. Okay, I gotta reset. There's no reason to stay here. Well, actually, you know what? The mages love rubbing. We should get that flame sword. The mages just can't stop. Who up rubbing they staff? All right, back it all up. I need to get there, right? So this is my Final Fantasy. All right. Give me this. All right. If we can get in and get out, you know what I mean? Like, if this can just be a quickie, we should be all right. I gotta be able to run from this, though. And it looks like I'm probably gonna get... Okay. Saved. Saved, I'll take it. All right, listen. This is a heist movie now. We're playing a stealth game at this point. So we just dropped down to here. Okay? Cross the maze to the stairway leading to floor B1. I don't know what the fuck that means. Holy shit. So we fell down here. Silver gauntlets, ice armor, shit ton of money. I'm not interested. Really, I'm just not interested. Right, Dale's carrying all 3 of his friends on his back. Where's the ice cave? Ice cave. Here. Okay, so we just fell down into this room. We need to go to there. Okay? Okay, well, there we go. There's your answer. There's your answer. Not happening. Back in we go. Actually, that was Bart. I kept saying Dale as well, but that was Bart. That was Bart with his 3 friends. Holy shit! I have no quarrel with wizards. Me and wizards, I'm not interested. Just try and run. Just try and run. Holy shit, man. Okay. Bart, Dale, they're just little dudes. This is bad. I guess we fight. I don't know. I don't really want to, necessarily. Gas ice too, I guess. Alright, here we go. See how much damage we can do to any of these guys. 28, 37, 38, 25, 31, 24, 38. Hike. Oh, man. Okay, she's dead, so here's what we do. This is what we do. When she dies, we do that. Because if she can't get people back to life, like, we're fucked down here. Okay, 3 wizards? 3 wizards? I can deal with 3 wizards. I can deal with 3, but like 7? 7 wizards was a lot of wizards. I need like Mutt too, or whatever it might be. I hope we can get... I have to know... I wonder if we're able to level up to the new, like, you know, evolve, to use Pokemon lingo. If we're allowed to go through puberty and become, like, the second forms of these people. I wonder how it's done. Like, you know, because that's the big thing about this game. Class change. Each character will mature into an adult state after certain conditions are met. This will enable them to purchase some magic spells, equip some weapons because they were not previously able to. All I care about is getting a white wizard right now. How do I get a white wizard? Oh, here we go. In the most remote corner at the top of the 3rd floor of the castle, treasure chest containing the tail. Okay, so it's not till later. In the treasure box you found tail. The tail of the rat proves your courage. I shall reward you the honor of true warriors. Okay, so that's not till later. So, motherfucker gonna pupate? Basically. But I don't know. I don't think I can get there without the yeah. We gotta wait a little bit. We gotta wait a little bit. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. I think we are like a touch under-leveled from like a grinding space, you know? Like, I think if we kind of were grinding as we were supposed to in each area, we'd be a little higher level than we are right now. But I'm trying to run it as is and see if we can make things happen. So. I should have done that in a different order. Oh well. Do I need to go back to every step in Ogre? That wouldn't be a bad spot, that Giants. I want to see if I can find the Power Peninsula. I've heard people talk about it, this Power Peninsula of legend. Does anybody in chat know where the Power Peninsula is at? Or if it's something that I need, you know, another key item for before we can get there. It's next door to the Isle of Weak. Got it. Rough joke, Stadium Arts. You didn't even deserve that. But it's like a fan named. Right, that's where the Nintendo Power comes in handy. Right, and I have this. That's what this is. That's what this is. Boom. That's what we've been rocking. Look at this joint. I think it's this. I think that's the Peninsula of Power right there. You know, now that I look at it, because of the way that everything's laid out, I think it's this. Because you trigger these end game quest end chapter enemies up here because of the way that it's all gridded out. I think it's right there. Unfortunately, we're really deep into this. Let's just try it. Let's see if we can get there. Let's see if we can get there. You know, like if we get rubbed out again, we'll dip. But cured, can't run, close call. Let's go. I'm just running. So I hope you guys all understand. I hope you guys all get. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna fight this one guy. Ah, the Peninsula of Power. See? What did I tell you? I knew somebody would know the Peninsula of Power. What's up, The Fix? How you doing? How are you doing? We are like level 15-ish in the ice cave right now. Doing all right for ourselves, but as I'm sure you know, it's a stressful area for sure. I'm basically just seeing if I can chaos run it. Oh my gosh, Stadium Arts, thank you so much for gifting a sub to The Fix.
Stadium
2 messages
Arts
in.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Thefix25.
What if The Fix says something insanely out of pocket? The Fix, this does not grant you permission to say some fuck shit. How are you doing? How are you doing, Fix? It's okay, I've got change. All right, hey, it's your money. I appreciate the gift sub. And welcome in. Welcome to GoatedQuest The Fix. Everything I play on this channel is a first time playthrough for me. So, all brand new. All, we might die here because we're gonna get paralyzed, stun locked. Okay. Hold up. Hold. Hold. Wasn't expecting that. Me neither. We do this as a backup, but everybody else runs, just in case. We do this as a backup. Because we can clear out the herd. Okay. Okay, and then we got out. Alright, cool. Probably didn't need to do that, but, you know, we're basically just doing like a runaway rush through the ice cave to try and get to the, switch to the flame sword. I don't think Bart can even use the ice sword right now or any other sword than what he's got. Yeah. That's my JC emote. You like him? JC smile. Everything I touch has thermal grease on it. Hey, I appreciate it, Fix. And there's the knockoff. That's the great value JC smile. Don't tell Jesse I said that. But mine did come first. To be fair. Isn't it so messed up that Jesse stole your emote like a week after yours? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not worth worrying my head about. We want to drop down here. So Fix, I have the original resources that I could find. I have the official scans of the manual from the NES Classic release. They dropped official scans of the manual, and I have the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide, really nice scan. No, to be honest, I don't care about the emote. It's funny. I think it's really, really funny, and I think the blue tint on the glasses looks great too. But yeah, we're just kind of trying to run. We're kind of trying to run our way through this. I got the flame sword, which is probably the sword that's probably the most useful out of this whole thing. I don't think I'm going to even try for the ice armor here. I think I'm just going to run. I've got enough money. I'm just looking for the floater. Here we go. This is going to be a whole horde here. And I think we can run from this. Because I think I ran from it last time. Basically, we're just scared of the mages. Because the mages are the ones that have rub. Okay, so this does damage too. Okay. And how much damage? Just 1 tick. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, from here, don't mind me, we're gonna go, like, to the right, down, and up again. To the right. Ooh, Frost Dragon. I actually just did a 4-monk playthrough of this game. It isn't as hard as you might think. That's sick. That's awesome. Right now, obviously, as I'm sure you can guess, Dale is our carry. He's hard carrying right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 196! We gotta get some armor on that guy's stat. I think people might die here. Oh, saved. As are all warriors? Yeah. Yeah, he owns. I'm surprised at how little armor is designated for these classes. Like, if you look at the Nintendo Power or the game manual and you go to the armor section, look at how much the fighter and the knight can use. And then it's like a ghost town for everybody else. It's so crazy to me. It's so crazy that they restrict this much and only the fighter can use 80% of the armor in the game. Like, I would feel like 4 fighters is the way to go. Obviously you would lose out on magic, but yeah, like from an armor perspective, for damage absorb and stuff, it's crazy that only one thing. Like, most of the stuff you won't even use for monks and masters. So I should tell you the fix. We're using a very conservative bug fix patch, which was, on ROM hacking, that I just linked it to you if you want to read the README. Fix just some simple things like the black belt armor thing, for example. For the unarmored bonus and whatever. Fixes heal 2 versus heal 3 and a whole bunch, just little things that don't change the aesthetic of the game at all, that don't really change the makeup of the game at all, but do very, very mild, making it a little more in parity to the subsequent re-releases. So it was something we decided as a community to do as a whole. I think we're gonna somebody. Okay, thank fuck. Whoo! Unanimously, right. Yeah, as a community, it was decided unanimously to do this patch for the sake of making things a little bit more heal potion. Give me a break. 10,000 gold. That's kind of funny. I'll grab that. There's gonna be a big fight at that 10,000 gold spot. No! Get me out. Please get me out. Please get me out. Please. 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 Oh my god. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. Can't run. Why? God damn it. Alright. When you pull up to 7 wizards like this, is it impossible to run? It's like the only battle that I haven't been able to run. Right, like what the hell, man? Can't run. What do these guys got? These guys got an oil slick on the floor? I think we're taking a trip to the peninsula, y'all. They put up a magic barrier, right. I don't know. I should have just fought him. I should have just fought him. It's so crazy that you can't run from this. Alright, well, that's how it goes, I suppose. Not only do we have to get this thing, we have to get it and then make it out. right? So it's not just like getting the floater. It's getting the floater, making it out without getting rubbed. Have I fought this many of an enemy before? This enemy, it happened once a couple minutes ago. And then, like, you know, you'll get like a set of 9 dogs or a set of 9 ghouls or something. But not like this. Not where I haven't been able to run away. That's for sure. I am strong, though. So maybe I should have just, like, had everybody else try and run while Dale just kept swinging. Tried my best. You know? Dale carry. What's up, Tay? Tay, did you see the next playthrough on the channel? We rolled for the first horror roll for the October spooky season, GoatedQuest. We're playing Clive Barker's Undying. Yo, thank you for the shout out to Tay. We're playing Clive Barker's Undying, baby. Saw the roll was live but couldn't join. No. Yeah, oh baby Clive. Monks have terrible luck. They couldn't run from imp captains for a while. Man. Would be a nightmare. Yeah, we're Clive in it. We're going Clive mode. Alright, so I am going up to this. Okay, I see what we're doing. I'll grab this. No, you know what? Let's just try and get it and get out. If we don't run into mages, we might be okay. Let's just fight this, I guess. At this point, fuck it. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fun to play like a first-person shooter 1 on the retro PC that we have. You played through that while talking to Caius. It's still super, super cool. Okay, sick. I love when Clive said it's Cliven time and then Clived all over the wizards. Exactly. Fix Stadium Arts, the one that gifted you the sub. Our buddy built me a legacy PC that runs Windows 98 and Windows 2000. What is this shoutout thing? Is it the new standard? It is. Official Twitch rollout. You didn't see it, but anybody that's not following you gets a pop-up message like where the fucking hype train goes. And so it's like, follow check. It's like a, oh shit. What? Why did I leave there? All right, we're resetting. Me on mobile not seeing it. You following games and broadcast? Hey, you better be. Ricky Gun emote. Did Ricky get rid of the gun emote? Oh no, it's Ricky P4G. There it is. It's not gun. I love this cavern. Fuck off. Me too. All right, me too. I went through the wrong staircase. I was chatting. Yo! Oh my gosh, how the tables have turned. How the table, whoa. Ricky, were your ears burning? Were your ears burning? What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome to GoatedQuest. This is rare. This doesn't happen often. How is everybody doing? Ricky, how are you? How are you doing, man? We are deep into... Yo, Ricky, have you checked out these new shout-out commands? It's like a follow check. If somebody's not following you, it pops up in the top bar. If they are following you, it's just business as usual. It's great. It's great. It's very cool. And, yo, it pops up in, like, your activity feed. That's like, GoatedQuest sent you a shout-out to X people. Short hike rules, doesn't it? It rules. Better than Breath of the Wild. All right, bold claim, but I'm with you. I know you and I are both kind of Breath of the Wild brethren and like, yeah, it's all right. It's cool. It's a cool game. I wish it kind of had a little more structure to it, but hey, I digress. Love what you love, and I'll get back around to it at some point. I'll get around to it. Hi everybody. I'm GoatedQuest. I am a very, very avid Ricky Peacock Twitch watcher. Ricky, as I said, you're late for an improv show. Have a great stream. Have a great show. Have a great show. I'll have a great stream. I was talking about Ricky earlier, just with regards to, one, the Ricky P4 gun. Yeah, have a great, hey, you too. Have a great meal. You too. But again, with Ricky, you gave me one of my favorite compliments I've ever gotten on this entire platform. But leave. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I still think about it to this day. It's been almost a year later. You've given me one of my favorite compliments I've ever gotten since I started this, and we already talked about it earlier. But get out of here. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Now it's my time. I'm GoatedQuest, everybody. I am doing first full playthroughs of pretty much any game I've never beaten in my life before. If it's new to me, and I think it looks cool, I'm going to give it a shot. We do everything through marbles on stream here. So we do everything at pseudo-random. I don't know what's going to be played next, and neither do you. It's up to fate. It's up to the marbles to decide. It's taken us to some pretty crazy places. We've done LOL Lack of Love, which is a Dreamcast exclusive Japan-only game that received a fan translation from the same guy that went on to make Chibi Robo. We've done The Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay. We've played the first Metal Gear. We've played The Legend of Zelda. We've played Vin Diesel and Wheelman. We've been all around the map. Red Dead Redemption, Diablo 2, Chrono Trigger. All of these games I've had the joy of being able to play for the first time in full right here on Twitch with all you guys. I'm super, super grateful for the experience. I'm glad that I have a community here that I can put on whatever. And, you know, people come in and hang out and enjoy themselves. And with that, I'm going to be starting EverQuest on Saturday morning. So get excited for that. EverQuest kicking off October with one of the most influential MMOs of all time. I'm going to be setting up my stream to do that thing where, like, you can listen to music, but the VOD doesn't save the music. So we're going to be going, like, full MMO mode, listening to albums and just hanging out, grinding out, and exploring Norath. I'm really, really excited about it. But tonight, we're deep in Final Fantasy. And by deep, I mean we're in the ice cave, and it fucking sucks. It's cool, but I'm underleveled, like, for sure. And I'm just trying to get this thing because it's a very, very big key item. And when I get it, it'll be really, really cool and really, really fun. But until then, it's just a bit of a nightmare getting through this. Obviously, given the context of the channel, I've never played this before. And I gotta say, I'm really enjoying it. Right, the lovely ice cave. Having a good time. The chat named all the characters. So if you see Vivi there and you go, oh, you're a big Final Fantasy IX fan? No, I've never played much of Final Fantasy IX, actually. I know Ricky started a Final Fantasy IX playthrough, and I don't know if that keeps going. You gotta fight stuff? I can fight some stuff. You wanna see me fight some stuff? I've just been, like, actively just trying to work my way down to get this thing and get out because it's been such a nightmare down here. But I'll fight some stuff for you, Warcrimes. I'll fight some stuff for you. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Ricky. I know you're already gone, but it means a lot. It really does. And it's super rare because usually you stream way, way, way later than I do. I'm glad you liked the short hike. A short hike, not the short hike. Unluckiest encounter goes to this? Of course, Warcrimes, of course. I love you too. Alright. There you go. There's your fight. And now we go in here. Basically, we're bum rushing for an item right now because I don't really want to deal with everything in here necessarily. because there's a lot of stuff that can like insta-kills and paralysis and a whole bunch of shit like nobody wants to deal with. And I'd rather not. But it's kind of getting to the point where if I maybe fought through it, I would probably get through it faster. I finally beat Shadowbringers today. Might be my favorite video game story ever, period. Let's fucking go, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. You know, I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it. One of these years, right? I don't know what you're saying, Fix. I don't know who Sabin is. I don't know who Sabin is. I need to get the fire sword, which is right here. Still gotta beat Cyberpunk. War Crimes. We've got like 6 people all playing. Not that this is like a Discord plug, but we've got like 6 people all playing Cyberpunk right now and kind of like sharing theirs. Franco's playing it, and then Lurking Horror's been playing it. Mushroom Lantern started playing it. I think Nynx is going to be getting back into playing it. Earth Nuggets, are you playing it again? I don't know if Earth Nuggets is back in here. I'd install a fuckload of mods to get the graphics back to the way they were in 1.3. Stadium Arts is playing it. It looks great now. Nice, nice. I was talking about this the other day. The kind of person I am, Stadium Arts, I got Cyberpunk on launch night, and it ran fine on my computer, but I was so obsessed with the graphical fidelity min-maxing, right? I was so obsessed with like, maybe if I turn down shadows just a little bit, and if I make it so that I'll do this and that and the other, and I'll make the texture quality up, but drop down the draw distance and whatever else. I was so obsessed with it that I realized, like, I'm not going to have fun playing the game. And I returned it, and I bought it on the PlayStation 5, and I played through the whole thing. What GPU did I have at the time? A 2060 Super, and I was able to run it just fine. I could have played through the whole thing without a problem. But it's just one of those things that, like, PC gaming in general, I'm not a fan of the tinkering. I'm just not huge into the tinkering. Half the game is tinkering with settings. It really is. It really is. But that's all right. Hopefully we don't get stun locked here. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, flashing light warning with regards to some of this stuff. When you pass through any sort of, like, damage squares, the screen flashes. Magic attacks, the screen flashes. There's just a lot of that stuff in this game. Just be mindful of it if it's something that affects you, if it's something that bugs you. Whether or not it's medical or just a preference, just something to keep in mind. Let's try fighting, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Just do that. Give Dale a quick shot and see if we can. Okay, cool. Silenced, ineffective. Imagine modern JRPG flashes if that Pokemon thing never happened. Seriously. When my diabetes was undiagnosed and I wasn't taking care of myself, that blinking would have fucked me up. Really? Wow. See, I've never had any sort of affectation, I guess, if that's the right word. I've never been affected by any sort of flashing lights. I don't think there's been any Just please leave. Okay. All right. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. Whoo, baby. Oh man. Oh man, this game. The lovely ice cave. We love being here. Don't we love being here, folks? Get me out. Get me out of this hell. Alright. Now, I messed up last time. Nice and chilly, just how we like it. Yeah, you know what? Chance to strike first? Sure. We can strike first. I don't mind striking first. Ooh, they're actually stronger than I was anticipating a little bit. I just did a harm 1 because I thought that would be enough, but they actually do be kind of strong though. The Thief Sprite's really good. Okay, we're good. Like the Overworld one with the purple hair. Like his hair changes color when he pops into combat. It's great. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I usually stream from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. I was gonna say 4 nights a week, but we just added a 5th day. That's gonna be a daytime stream. But yeah, 6 to 11, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Kind of stepping on Ricky's toes a couple times. Like I start a little earlier, but you know, it's just the way it shook out. Me being here, living in no. You protect yourself. Right, living here in Nome, Alaska. Out here in Amish. Smoking big doinks out here in Amish. This is bad. What? You don't know that? You don't know Out Here in Amish? Look that up. Go on YouTube right now and look up Out Here in Amish. Smoking big doinks. Haven't heard that one in a long time. R.I.P. to a legend, honestly. It's fucking nice out. It's fucking nice out. Man, I haven't heard it in a long time. I don't know what compelled me to say that out loud. I'm glad I did. All right, let's do some stuff. Let's do some stuff. I legit sound like Big King Dave? Really? Man, you should wear that like a badge of honor. You should do cameos. That WWF game is nuts. The Mortal Kombat WWF. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm sorry, Stadium Arts. I'm glad that Tay kind of re-upped that because my brain kind of glossed over it. I didn't know that existed. That sounds crazy. Yo, Stadium Arts, thank you so much. Thank you.
Stadium_Arts gifted a tier 1 sub to Young War Crimes.
War Crimes, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. Going for the double today. Getting in the roll credits for the next big roll. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Stadium Arts. Truly. And you know what? Looks like things might be alright. Right, the last of the pocket change. Alright, here we go. I'm stoked to see that PC stretch its little CPU pins. Oh shit, what got rolled for horror? I wanted to be here but was in the middle of the dungeon. The next full playthrough on the channel, Behemoth, is Clive Barker's Undying, released in 2001 for the PC. We're going full first-person shooter horror. And like story-driven dialogue first-person shooter, like explorative horror thing. I don't know too much about it, but I'm just fascinated by it strictly visually. It won outright. We had 60 games and we had 50 user-submitted marbles. I forgot to mention that Clive was my vote, so that feels really sweet to get it for free. Yeah, alright, for sure. Dude, I'm so stoked on it. I'm so stoked on it. For me, it's like I walked in here and got blasted with Stadium Arts. Hey, that's sometimes how it goes. When Stadium Arts feels like blasting, he's gonna start blasting. I can't stop him. Until Dawn or bust. Until Dawn would be a very, very, very fun one. I can't lie. All right, we got 9,500 gold, tent, ice shield. Let's pick them up. But there's probably going to be enemies in front of all of them. So do I care? No. No. Let's not do that, actually. So that goes to the outer world. Okay, I see what I did. I accidentally walked there instead of falling down this hole, which will make me fall down right here. Got it. I see what happened. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know if this thing has magic. I don't know if this thing... that's an off-brand beholder right there. Behemoth, you know what? In the Japanese release, this was called Beholder. Yeah. This was called Beholder. And it was changed to I because, you know, in Japan they could get away with it. And then... Oh, it was called a holder. Okay, so very, very close. Very close. But, yeah. Yeah, it was called Beholder in Japan. Okay, so it was Beholder. And then they just kind of were like, you know, maybe in the West, where D&D is a little more popular, maybe we don't call it Beholder. Yeah, it even had a little bit of a different sprite to it. I want to take a look. Okay, so it's magic type. It has a shit ton of magic. So we're going to try and mute it. I remember you mentioning they made a lot of those changes in the prep kit. Yeah. So let's try muting it. Let's just try blasting it down as much as I can. Silenced. Let's go. Huge. Huge. Oh! That was so big that like I can't even tell you how important that was. That we got that mute off. All right, and then we drop down here. And then we got this battle again. And then we try and run from it. And we hope we don't get paralyzed. Which could happen, right? That's just the way this game goes. Please. Come on, baby. Close call. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Heal everybody. We might be all right, folks. We might be all right. Heal. 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 Just keep... Get everybody up to tip-top shape, because all it takes is running into one mage. Fingers crossed in the lovely ice cave. Okay, alright. I think we can deal. We can deal. Saved. I know we have to fight some things, but you don't have to fight everything. We need to get out of here, first and foremost. Run. I thought about it for a little bit. You know, no. You know? Do this? Oh, no. I don't have Fire 2. I thought I had Fire 2 still. So let's dip. Yeah, the for real giant and the for real wolf. Good miss. 80 damage. This is kind of, you know, telling us that we should probably fight. So cast an ice. Just cast some regular fires, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, for real, Anko 845, right. Exactly. You get him. See, like 100. Holy shit. And that's Dale. That's my carry. We're scared. We're certainly scared. Okay, alright. It wasn't a crit. Alright, perfect. Heal them up. This is good. This is good. That could be Frost Onko 845. That's also true. That's also very, very true. Alright. We gotta level up too. Beautiful stuff. Alright, heal. I'm like tense. I'm tense. We got the floater. Wanna read what this does? A mysterious rock. We were told what the floater did. I can read in our obsidian notes. When we were in Melmond, no, when we were in Matoya, I forget where we were. I love being tense in this game. Yeah, it rules. You know, I forget where we were when I wrote this down. Oh well. Maybe I wrote it down here. Yeah, floater floats anything, and it's near the river rapids. Okay, what's scum? Scum is just one enemy type that's resistant to physical attacks. And then we can hit this button and go boom. It's just, we thought that we were gonna go all in and write little notes for every enemy. This was before I was like, I'll just check the strategy guide. But what you can do is you can click the location tag and say Crescent Lake, the Earth Cave southwest of Melmond. It's where the vampire is, the Gurgu volcano. Jim is from Dwarf Village. He's investigating something, and he was in Melmond. We just got some notes. We're taking some notes. Nope, not there. Oh, I like that little note though. Not enough room here. Try another spot. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're close. We're not there yet, but we're close. Monster strike first. I have the fire sword. So let's do anti-ice. Let's do fire. And let's attack. Maybe this is a mistake, but nope, it wasn't a mistake. We're totally chilling. We're totally chilling. Whew, smell that fresh air. Smell that fresh air. Make yourself a house.
Gaming.
Make yourself a house. Make yourself a home. All right, everybody, we made it out of the ice cave with the floater in tow.
Gaming.
Oh my gosh. Hey, everybody that's hanging out, thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. Little wolves, we'll let them live. Actually, no, we won't. Just strike them down with lightning. With lightning. No, you know what? If I run, I run. If they get struck down with lightning, they get struck down.
Gaming.
Whoo, baby. All right. Away we go. These guys are annoying. But again, lightning 2 is good against them. But I think they can paralyze. I think. Man, that's so crazy. 260 damage is just insane. Perfect. Let's just go. I really want to get back with the floater. Perfect. I'm feeling good, everybody. I'm feeling really good. I got a big old smile on my face that I can't wipe off. This game's great. For anybody that's never played this one, that like thinks it's like, I don't know, it aged poorly or whatever. It rules. Just boot it up. Just boot it up and give it a try. There are different team comps you can look up online that are more or less difficult. You can kind of break the game with certain comps, I believe. But give it a go. It's really lovely. And, you know, for 1987 in Japan, 1990 in the United States, the sense of adventure that they pulled out of this thing is unbelievable. Okay. Let's check our guide. Manual. Because we just cleared. Once in the Ryukyu Desert. Okay, sail your ship to the mouth of the river east of the Ryukyu Desert, so all the way at the bottom. Weigh anchor and use the canoe to get ashore. A short journey west will find the opening to this desolate, arid wasteland. Okay? Away we go. Maybe I'll stop in town and save first, before I do that. Stop in Crescent Lake. I love the canoe. Monsters strike first. This is bad. You can see one of Jupiter's moons. Oh, is tonight the night that it was like visible with the naked eye and a big thing? Or like with like just a not naked eye, but it's like the closest you can see the rings with a telescope, and I saw that the other day. I sent it to Minky Moo actually, because I know she's with friends that would appreciate that. But I'm not gonna look at it right now. The moon or my texts. That's awesome. Can't. Okay. My phone's making my English. Oh, got it. Whoa, we haven't seen the gators yet. Look at these little dudes. First time seeing a gator. First time I saw an alligator in real life, aside from a zoo, and I don't even think I've seen one. No, I've definitely seen one in a zoo. I saw a real life alligator a year and a half ago. Because my dad went full retiree mode and now winters in Florida. And my dad, as I've told you, my dad is such like an outdoors enthusiast that he gets down to Florida, and while my stepmom is like, you know, lounging at the beach or whatever, he just gets in the car and drives like 3 hours to the Everglades, and then just drives around the Everglades and fucking first time seeing a little fella. Yeah, I've never seen one. And he just gets to the Everglades and just looks for alligators and rare birds and stuff. It's like his whole thing. I'm sorry I'm running. I'm sorry I'm running, but I have a job I want to do. I want to see something. There's something I want to see in the desert here. Okay. Is it here? Oh, am I misunderstanding? Hold up. Jupiter doesn't have rings. I can't see Saturn. It's behind a huge tree in my yard. I don't mean rings. I mean like the you know, waves on it. Not the actual like orbiting rings of it. Like you can see the color of Jupiter. I understand how that was, you know, hard to understand. Okay, this is weird, but this was in the manual. So, right, this is something you're not expected to find out just by pressing buttons. The prophets of Elfland inform you that they now have their visions. Now that you have possession of the floater, they can see the airship buried in the Ryukyu Desert. Sail your ship to the mouth of the river east of the Ryuken Desert, weigh anchor and use a canoe to get ashore. A short journey west will find the opening to this desolate, arid wasteland. The Ryuken Desert? Where is the airship? Weigh anchor and canoe ashore. Once in the Ryuken Desert, you can use the floater to raise the airship from beneath the sands. So I go like this, and I go like this. The airship begins to rise from the desert. Let's go. Look at how fast this thing is. It's fucking zooming.
Gaming.
Dude, it's so fast. I can hardly think straight. It is so fast. Dude. Oh my god. Alright, let's check in. Where do we want to check in? Elfland? Let's say what's up. Hey, everybody. The prince is awake. Thank you so much. Alright, I'm out of here. Let's go. Alright, guys. I don't think we can do much more than this. Yeah, it's flying out of here as fast as my ex-wife. I don't think I can do any more. I don't think we can do better than this to end the stream. You know, with like 20 minutes left, getting the airship is... Want to check out the Peninsula of Power? All right, fair enough. So right here, this right here. Oh, you have to land on green space. This right here is the Peninsula of Power. And this is like a legendary fan thing that if you look at the mini-map, it is right touching a much later in the game area. And so I don't know if it's going to affect us very much right now because we are later in the game. But what you can do here is run into, I mean, 4 giants is kind of crazy. You can fight enemies that like you shouldn't be able to fight until later in the game, but just because you get to the Peninsula of Power right here, you have this spot just because of how the, like, programming wise, how the areas are hard coded. This little peninsula actually triggers late game enemies instead of early to mid game. But I don't know how late. Like, we might be like past our window. It might be something that you were supposed to do, you know, way earlier. I don't quite know. But yeah, it is pretty cool, isn't it? I mean, it looks like they're hitting pretty hard. Ooh, lightning's good. Lightning's really good. Wow. Okay. Let's drop another lightning too. Cool. Alright, Dale. Do the honors of the last hit. We love to see it. 879. Yeah, see, that's a good chunk, even for like where we are right now. The floater. Oops. Sorry. I know that this sound isn't the most inviting, but yeah, look at this. So it's probably all giants all the time, maybe. Maybe it's just like a set of 4. I don't know if there are any other enemies that pop up here, but yeah, really cool nonetheless. Let's get a level, you know? Let's finish it out with getting 1 level on somebody. I don't know who's the closest. But we'll get a level on somebody. Unfortunately, I don't have, you know, any sort of physical or offensive magic as a white mage, so I just gotta kind of do this. Nice, good termination. Yeah, thanks. I don't know why, but I always assumed Goaty was a donkey VTuber. What the fuck? That's like the most insane insult anybody could ever create in 3 words for me. But no, I'm a guy. I'm just a guy. I'm just me. I'm just playing video games. I just, you know. We've beaten 33 games in full on this channel in the last 9 months. This is just what I do. Aren't raids beautiful? I mean that in the nicest way possible. I give off like donkey vibes in fucking Ricky's chat. Is that serious? In the nicest way possible? In the nicest way possible, I'm pulling up and talking about like being happy that Ricky's enjoying a game, and you think I'm donkey? Okay. GoatedQuest has many layers. That's true. Donktober, right? That's when I started meeting. That's when I met Jesse too. Donkuary. That was when, cause like the first Jesse streams that I really chilled in were Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. See, I was led astray in both ways. I was like excited to see Jesse joking around playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And then Ricky, I was under the impression that Ricky was like an appreciative Bloodborne streamer that knew the, and he is, he loves Bloodborne, like don't get me wrong, but like as I said, like that pungent beast cocktail little thing, I thought that Ricky was about to be like, look at how beautiful video games are as like art and all this stuff, and then like the next stream is like, man, fuck this. Jesse's streams do that to you, and then you're stuck like a fly on a fly trap. I'm happy to be stuck. I'm happy to be stuck. But yeah, I remember like watching a full Kingdom Hearts playthrough, and like, you know, Jesse was the reason I got my first ever Italian sub, because I was sitting in their chat, and ooh, Zombo. And I was like, what should I have for lunch? I have no idea. And Jesse was like, get an Italian sub. Go to Jersey Mike's and get an Italian sub. And I was like, I've never had one. But yeah, sure, I'll do it. And now like an Italian sub is a pretty regular thing on my menu. Like I get them relatively often. You remember that? Yeah, my first ever Italian sub. Because I never liked sandwiches growing up. I was a picky eater about too many different flavor profiles on one thing, right? Like if there was too much going on. I was a pretty like simple, you know, give me like a pretty locked in simple sandwich. Like a meat and a cheese, and that was it. But Italian just had too many ingredients all happen at the same time. I've eaten a ham sandwich for lunch every day for the past 9 years. Is that real? Nancy, that's lore that I really appreciate. I love consistency. You know, it's like my dream when I get old to be a breakfast regular at a diner. Like it's my dream. Like it's going to happen. And I've gotten here and I've been like looking for a breakfast place that can like give me that feel. Like, I want to be like, morning, and just sit there and read my paper and don't talk to anybody. Just have the same breakfast every day with a black coffee and nothing else. It's my dream. It's my dream. Instead of have a ham sandwich for lunch every day for the past 9 years is like you living out, you know, your own version of that dream that I've wanted so bad all my life. All right, everybody. That is going to do it. We got the airship. We got to level up in the Peninsula of Power. And next stream, who knows where it's going to take us. All we know is we got 2 orbs in that top left corner that still need to be illuminated. They still need their power. We have gotten the earth. We've gotten the fire. We need the wind. And we need water. Is that the last one? I don't know. I can't remember. And then who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? I don't know how much left we got of this game. Now that we have the airship, it feels like we're, I mean, both literally and figuratively flying. So, who knows? But that's for next time.